Okie dokie! We're back with some more Grim Dawn.
We're doing this.
Right. Did some stuff. Got some food. I got some food. I don't know about you.
I got some
food. Sold some stuff, sorted some stuff,
Mm-hmm.
noodled with some stuff. I discovered something sad. The angel does not count as a pet. The angel scales off of player bonuses, not pet bonuses. Now that's not to say that the angel couldn't still work, right? But it does scale off of player bonus rather than pet bonus. So any additional pet scaling that I have,
Which you're going to be focusing on hard.
which I had been planning to focus on hard, is not going to do the thing.
Oh, no. I'm glad you caught it before you invested.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it probably could still be okay.
I mean, yeah, it would be more body. You would have more minions.
More bodies.
It just wouldn't be considered pets.
Bodies of more. Yeah. Oh, there's that.
Is there something else you had in mind other than Oathkeeper?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's a very... both Occultist and Shaman, I think, would do very well, right? For more pets and scaling pets and et cetera, et cetera. It's just a matter of, kind of what am I feeling? You know? So
What are you feeling?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know yet, and so probably what I'm gonna do is just not go a different class for quite some time. I'm probably just gonna be like, hey, I'm 50 in Necromancer, I'm just gonna keep putting points into the skills, and eventually I'll be like, oh, okay, maybe now I start looking at a different class. Like, maybe I'll find some piece of gear when we hit, like, the 50s or something like that. Maybe I'll find some piece of gear that I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm going for this.
Going solo on a class, that's perfectly fine. I did Demolitionist solo for the longest. I did jump into my other characters before they had the shared stash, so they had a bunch of resources on them, so I shoved that into the shared stash.
Nice.
And because of that, I now have a dynamite for the clearing the way.
Cool.
But I don't want to, you don't, so is that going to fuck it up?
Well, I just wouldn't bring it. Or I just wouldn't worry about it. We're just going to progress the quests, and you're not clicking shit anyways, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Join me in the Arcovian foothills when you would like to.
I would like to.
Good evening. The Lost Ilda. Alright. Progressi. Do we want to just cure it this way? I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that is the mine entrance.
They called it a mine. I don't know if you're going to notice a huge, if you're able to see how much damage your minions are doing now, but the aura, the ramp drastically.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be by, feel, you know?
Yeah,
it's gonna be like
it's vibing. It's a vibe check. But it's like 135 additional percentage of damage.
Yeah,
plus base damage.
That sounds like it might be good. I'm also, you know, I'm ramping my Master of Death, which isn't an aura, unfortunately. So sorry for you,
Yeah,
but
I see you have Master of Death.
but it does apply to all of my minions as well. So
That's what we're doing. We're trying to get your guys to do as good as they can.
it's fine. The fact that you are building for my guys as well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Whoa, that hurts. Am I dead?
Jeez. I got some dynamite.
Oh, good.
Some dynamite.
Didn't. I could probably get through that if I had 100 of these. Only got this one. It's like 5 of my own. And cherry bombs.
Cherry
Flame.
bombs.
I like how they rose from my explosion.
Yeah, your ice. I still think if you're gonna commit to trying to do like so much aura botting of the pets, that your secondary class should have a pet for you.
Nah, your pets are my pets. Your pets are my pets.
Okay.
We have joint custody.
Joint custody.
Yeah.
Wow. Royal jelly. I don't think you're ready.
And besides, I've already
jelly.
put points in the Shadow Blade, so I can't, like, I don't know if I can back out of it anymore.
You fucked. You fucked.
There are no Inquisitor minions, pets, or Shadow Blade.
And I did something to my fucking wrist.
Hmm.
I did something to my fucking wrists.
Your fucking wrist. In all honesty, it probably would have been better, just overall, had I just done a minion build.
Oh, I think it's fine.
You know what? Don't care. This is what I wanted to do.
Yeah. I think that is A-okay. Sus.
By the way, the aura around the curse is pretty generous. It's like outside of its graphic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little bit. Not like crazy good. Like,
but,
I was testing it earlier. I was able to keep like away from it for a little bit and still be technically in it. Jump. Yum. Rations. Just like Mama used to make.
It always freaks me out when it's like a game where you find random rations.
That's
in a
very
box.
nondescript, you know.
Yeah, it's like, excuse me?
And a ration doesn't really even mean food, it means a portion.
Inventory bag! Expand your inventory!
What? Oh, it's got a tab now?
Additional bags! I like to imagine our characters are now just walking around with these really big fucking sacks hanging off their hips.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to the end of the game, we're gonna have like 5 or 6 additional bags, and it's just gonna be a character covered in bags walking around.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
Good reward.
Yeah, good reward.
I wonder if things automatically go to the other tab when the first one's filled. I would really hope so.
What? Say what?
I hope that, like, when we're picking up loot, once the first tab is full, like, it automatically starts going into the second one without having to, like, switch to it.
I believe so, yeah. I think that's how that works.
Oh, Rocky Boys.
Oh, hello, Hellmane.
That's funny. He doesn't have a mane at all. He's a bull.
You're a bull. Alright, we gotta go.
Yeah, and if
we gotta
you
go
fuck
back
with
this
me
way.
anymore, you're gonna get the horn.
Alright, Brennan.
I solved your maze, and the Minotaur is freed, is let loose upon the world.
Have you actually watched Sam-a-Lama Ding Dong?
Is that a specific thing, or are you talking about Dropout?
Well, that's what that episode is called.
Oh, yeah,
is called Sam-a-Lama Ding Dong.
That was the...
That's the name of the episode.
Like, was that the one where he was like... Not the one where he was like, you get the points if you do like the middle.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay.
That was
okay.
something else.
So your reference is the original where he goes off on the whole like Icarus and yes, that's not the you gotta get in the middle. That was the yes or no, where the whole point of the game is Brennan cannot win.
I cannot
win.
That's
yes,
correct.
But so you have not seen it. Absolutely amazing episode of Game Changer from I think last season is that they pull a switcheroo on Sam. Brennan turns it into Change Gamer, and they kidnap Sam, and they took him to a castle that they had turned into an escape room. And the whole thing is like references to Game Changer episodes, and it's really well done. And the end is Brennan in a full Minotaur, like walking stilts costume, battling Sam on a bridge.
I have not.
You need to see that. It is quite good. Like, I do not recommend a lot of things, like really staunchly recommend a lot of things to people. Game Changer is one of those things most seasons, I will say, the actual like in studio seasons of Game Changer are things that I will staunchly recommend to people. How's it going, Kaylania?
Melania!
And they just keep getting better. They just keep getting better. Are you familiar with Make Some Noise?
Who?
Make Some Noise? So, Make Some Noise was originally a Game Changer episode,
Okay.
right?
I have not. I don't know the episode name.
So
I have not committed those to memory.
it was one of the very first game. It might have been the first Game Changer episode where they had Josh Rubin and Brennan and Zach Oyama, and they
was that who could make the loudest sound when they had the gong and everything?
No, it's the one where they're basically making a lot of animal noises initially, right?
Okay.
And he specifically had them on there because they all make animal noises. So, they did like a couple Make Some Noise episodes of Game Changer, I believe, and then they ended up like it was so popular that they ended up just spinning it off into its own show rather than being Game Changer. They spun it off into a show called Make Some Noise, and they just invite people on there to do fun shit, and it's great. However, the most recent Game Changer episode, they spun it back into Game Changer, and I think it was called like some like Noise Some Make or something like that. It was some weird reversal.
Sorry?
Yeah, it was kind of wild, but it was a great episode of Make Some Noise. And yeah, I just think everyone should be watching Game Changer in this day and age. It's really good stuff. It on its own is worth the subscription to drop it. It absolutely is. 100%. Okay. I guess we're just moving forward? Yes. Yeah, we're just moving forward. Oh, no, not that way.
Cannot win. That's correct.
Can I have a crown? Oh, we only got 2. Damn it!
I always shit. The one where it was one of the episodes where it was the heart rate monitor.
Yes. Yeah.
And they had or Sam was putting up pictures of birds and
yeah, the bird one
the
is
other 2 contestants like chicken and penguin, and Sam was giving Brennan like the greater sage grouse.
Greater sage grouse. Greater sage. That's not a real bird. Sorry, Brennan. Sorry, I was looking for greater sage grouse.
Then it was like, all right, let's revert the points back to
Roseate
like,
spoonbill. I'm sorry. Did you know that you knew that was a roseate spoonbill? I knew it was a spoonbill.
I knew it was a spoonbill.
And I do love Brennan's question at the end of that. Did it just happen from like the very beginning, or was it like on a specific bird?
Rushing Will.
He tried so hard. Big fan of Katie Maravich. And I think
yeah.
Evelyn is the other. That might not be right. I don't remember. I think it's Evelyn. I don't.
Can we go in there?
We're going in to the stirring hive. We're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Gonna get that jelly. Gonna get that jelly.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly battle.
I'm not ready for that jelly. No. Correct. You're
I don't
right.
think you're ready for this spaghetti.
Oh, please no. I don't like that at all. I don't think you're ready for this spaghetti.
I don't think you're ready for this spaghetti. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow.
That kind of hurt a little bit. Killed everything.
Lasso. Two-handed. Eh. Fuck. Your minions got ruined.
They did. They did indeed. Which is funny because
Fumble? What's the fumble status? Sometimes when I strike, I see fumble.
maybe it's like hit rate oriented or something like that. Like it's like
I got the jelly.
lancing blow or some shit. Alright, okay.
Yeah, who knows? I bet the Jets would know.
Okay. Awkward.
It was a sports joke. The Jets are a bad football team. They would know what fumble.
Okay. Awkward. Miracle's Beguiler! Begooler.
Begooler? Damn. I mind if I do? Good helmet. Wish I had cold damage on it. I really am like heavily invested in the cold. Puts. Where is... What if you could, if I could trouble you? Because I don't want to
Trouble.
default this shit. If I could trouble you to go into the inputs, the keyboard binding, and tell me what the name of the thing that is mapped to Q is. It's like quests, but it's not using that name.
Codex window. It's third from the top.
Codex window. I never would have.
We've been playing on the Draw Steel Codex for months now, and you wouldn't have guessed the thing with all the information is the Codex.
No, it's not. That's not. I feel like
the Codex.
Fuck off.
Nah, I honestly, if I was not aware of it already, it would have taken me a long time to be like the Codex. What? Huh? Though I think if you pull it up, I think it does say that it's the Codex. But... Hey, we found a new place.
Keep your weapons where I can see them.
Hello, Buzz.
All right. Is this enough royal jelly? Hey, we already completed the quest.
A royal remedy. Collect 3 royal jelly. Oh, do I have to turn it in manually? Yeah.
What?
I did have to turn it in.
I
Some of
think-
these I actually...
I think, like, the collector quests count individually, I think.
Alright. Alright, cool. Well, I mean, that wasn't... The TNT one was a collection. I wonder if we could have fucked that up. Mayhap.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Ow! Asshole! What the fuck? Oh, you just scratched the crap out of me. WTF, Dotus?
I have 3 jars of royal jelly balm.
Yep.
900 second duration.
Yep.
Grants health regen.
Yep.
Cool.
See anything you like?
I'm good with that.
I wish I could put it on my hotbar, actually.
Put it to good use.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
You can. No, it's redded out. Why is it redded out?
Can't put it on your hotbar.
That's... Then why... That's dumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Libo, you over there sneezing on everybody? Sneezing on everybody.
Everybody.
Okay. Collect 5 scrap. Deliver it to Silas.
I have that already. So I have to wait for you to get done talking with him so I can turn in mine.
Oh, okay. So instead of doing the scrap, I'm just gonna pay him to fucking leave.
Okay.
Because I was like, how much money would it take for you to just leave? And he's like, look, now you're talking my language, because I don't really care about this place or what they're doing here. But if you just pay us, I'll convince my boss that this ain't worth the trouble.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right.
How? Hey.
That count?
Yep. That cleared it. How much did he want?
2,500.
Oh, not nothing.
I mean, when I have 260,000, it kind of is.
Not nothing.
Kinda is.
How much money did you say you have?
260,000.
Yeah, hold on. I got 300.
Or dynamite. I do not have the dynamite.
I can do it. You want me to destroy it?
Sure. We don't actually know what's here.
Correct.
Or, like, have a...
quest for it.
I will say most of the quests that we've come across, though, have been like, oh, you've already done this thing? Cool.
Thanks.
So, I feel like the game does a pretty decent job of being like, you can do things in order or not. Lightning tether. Tether my lightning, please. Oh. More guys. More guys, more guys. Do we want to go down the hole? Let's go down the hole!
The Hanafi Mines. Hey guys, what's up? That dude ragdolled into the pit. I wonder if the ragdoll physics are local or if it's like so that you see the same ragdoll anim that I do.
I don't know. IDK.
So what do you do? Like, I know I see your minions going in there. Like, are you just shooting a bolt every now and then?
I just shoot a crossbow. And very rarely I will press 3. Which is just a buff. Honestly, I should probably, like, remap that to, like, my one of my mouse buttons.
So you can just one-hand it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm invested. My left hand's doing a lot of shit now.
Mine's not. Mine is not at all.
You're gonna get a weird quest item. We're like, the fuck is this?
A rat! Like, just then I pressed 3. I did actually just heal.
Fuck.
And resummoned all my guys, because this guy apparently slaps.
Now we...
Jeebus. Alright, he was a little rough.
Epic belt.
Epic belt. Epic belt.
Oh, dude.
For children.
Hmm.
You're absolutely children.
Do.
Oh, hey, more dynamite.
Good.
Alright. Looks like this place is wrapped up. Canopy mine.
Oh, what is this going on for here?
Golgoth, the rampaging.
He do be rampaging. Whoa. Just had flashbacks to the PoE monkey or ape with the pillar.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, billions.
Alrighty then.
But
Okay. Oh, we didn't have to turn in the Golgoth quest. Interesting. Okay. Well, guess we're just moving on then. We didn't fully explore down here, so I'm heading down this way.
and port.
Ooh, secrets.
Covering that map.
Secrets.
Secrets.
Not really secrets.
Not really. Looking like it would be a good place for a
Yeah,
secret.
looking like there was gonna be some sort of secret, and then no secret. That's
Yeah.
alright. I think this big center. Okay, this old Arcovia. Alright. Can't get up there right now. Let's go around on the side.
Don't do it, Jim. Dynamite.
Are you gonna round the outside me?
I was telling myself not to do it.
Oh, I see ya.
That skill's not ready. Yeah, I kind of figured, you know, considering you didn't do it.
Hmm.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, well,
Hold damn. 32. Care. Okay.
That's okay. Okay. Okay.
All right, now we're in arena. That really hurts. Don't like that.
Yeah, not a huge fan. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Jeebus, Louibus, get off me, my man. Dude.
I'm kind of tanking one of them. Like,
Alright, one's dead. Jeez.
whoa.
Not great. Gotta say, not great.
That was, ooh, what are these? Cold damage gloves. They're not unique, but, like, they have special art.
Good to know.
You got, like, snowflakes on the gauntlet card. Destroyed bandit forges.
Frankie the knife.
Forges? But there's only 3. Wouldn't that make it Reges? I said, wouldn't that make it 3? Fucking the slow turn to the camera.
I heard what you said.
Yeah. I know you did.
I didn't care until you brought it up again.
Point. That had some this motherfucker energy. Mark of the Primal Surges. Lightning. Don't.
You probably shouldn't have let that guy live, but... Alright, they dropping a lot more shit on the ground.
I mean, if we need to make a trip back, that's fine.
No, I meant like damage-wise, they are dropping more effects on the ground. It is minorly painful.
Rub.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Alright, motherfuckers, go up the thing and kill him.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have... You know what? I've got a gun. Wow, I can't gun him. No one's okay, there they are. I was about to say, someone's gotta like defend this last one, surely. Can't believe we haven't seen a unique yet. Like one?
Legendaries don't drop until after 50.
There's no like life sprig equivalent?
Well, I mean, we're getting that stuff. It's just like the blue set pieces and stuff like that. That's the equivalent of what you're thinking about. But actual legendaries don't drop until level 50 and up.
Gotcha.
Boomer Slocum.
Welcome. There's a lewd joke in there somewhere. I just can't be caring. Nick can be asked to make it right now.
I can't be arsed.
There.
Can't be arsed. More dynamite. I feel like there should be a shortcut we can drop
elevator to
down
lower.
there. Yeah. Alright, so we have that mine entrance. I think is just the same mine entrance as the other ones, but I do want to double check, so un momento. Oh, you know what? Actually, drop your let's go over here. Drop your portal right here. Let's see if we can't be smart about this.
Good call. Why are those mines going off that I dropped like several minutes ago?
I feel like it's like once you're out of range, they stop timing type thing.
Yeah.
And then when you come back in range, they're like, "Oh God, I'm out of time."
Oh shit, I'm late.
Okay, we're basically just popping in here to see if this is the same
Just to see.
mine. It is. Okay, so what I will do is I will pop my Rift Travel. We can pop into it. We can go back to Old Arcovia.
Oh, I was just gonna take mine.
Well, we have a quest to turn in to the guy at Old Arcovia.
Oh,
And then we can take
Gotcha.
yours back.
okay. Or-
Yeah, destroyed the forges. Great. Somewhere inside the hideout lives a bastard by the name of Moneybags Martin. Alright. Find him and leave his corpse to rot in those tunnels, then return to me. Alright, sounds like a plan. Going back to your portal at the
Wait,
Lower Hills.
hold on 1 sec. I need to visit my stash.
Yeah, you're good.
Just real quick.
He says
I'll be
real
taking-
quick. I don't believe him, but he
Just
says
real
real
quick.
quick.
Just real quick.
Just real quick.
Just real quick. Just one little second. I mean, I made it.
Into the place we go. Of the thing. And the stuff.
For the thing and the stuff and the thing and the stuff. That's a lot of defense on those pants.
Oh, hey. There's a portal. God damn it. Every fucking time we do that.
We are really good at that. Like,
Well,
that
at
is...
least we didn't like run, like do a
Yeah.
lot of backtracking. We used our own portals well this time. We just could have used that portal.
Frozen heart.
Kitty's going crazy up there. What y'all doing?
Going crazy.
Y'all being wild?
They're being a wild child.
I don't know about having no kitties going wild.
Well, that's a few red bars.
Oh, it's fine. Get out here and get this shrine. Hell yeah.
Is this what a double rare is supposed to be?
I don't know.
It's got 2 diamonds to the side of it.
Maybe.
Double rare ring.
That's
Huh. Interesting. Secret tunnel.
It's Martin Moneybags.
Who?
Oh. It's Moneybags Martin.
He seems to have an eye for you.
Might have made him mad. Nice.
Run him over my mind.
Alright, well, that was our quest, so I'm gonna open the thing and teleport back to Old Arcovia to see if he gives us a further quest in here. Okay, answer to that question was no.
I think always gonna be fun. Offensive abilities. I mean, no. All right.
Ah, dang, Jay. I'm finally replacing that marrow band you got me.
What got you?
I'm finally replacing that ring that you got me way back that has the +2
Good.
raised skeletons on it.
I mean, good. I'm glad it carried you this long.
I got a ring that got +3 skeletons on it.
What about the other ring slot?
I'm using a thing that gives me +3 to my like auto attack thing. I am gonna
got
keep the
+5.
other ring. I'm gonna keep it around because maybe I'm more interested in the +5 later. But for right now,
Yeah. You good?
all right. Well, back to where we were. To I guess continue our quest to just kill Cronley.
Shit.
Misclick. Conley.
Something in there hurt me.
That skill's not ready.
Take that. Hey, my Master of Death is now maxed out. Hell yeah. Alright, sweet.
Good.
I think I might try to start growing my army now. Have more guys.
Oh. Here's Eldon Snakeskin.
Do you mean theirs?
There was. Remember when we were playing Tales of Destiny Director's Cut? And we were trying to figure out the word warriors?
What? Yeah. That's a good one.
That was a
This motherfucker!
What do you want?
Durini.
This is the guy that we didn't kill when you were all, like, inquisiting.
Yeah.
I trusted you!
About to kill this man?
Bourbon's gotta pay. Nah, fuck you. I gave you a chance. You saw what we were building, and you decided that your revenge against Bourbon was worth more than us trying to build a new world. Go fuck yourself. Time to die.
Fuck you, Patchett. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, God.
Hey,
God, no. Patchett's hurt.
Kinda hurts a little bit.
Man, he didn't even drop anything. What a bitch.
Dropped a thing for me.
I mean, he dropped shitty pauldron that I can't wear for 3 levels.
Yeah, all
Don't
the
want to
fucking
even
gear.
now.
I feel like we're doing everything, and thus in my head I'm like, we should be over leveled. But everything is like, all the bosses are managing to stay a couple levels ahead of us and are just dropping gear that's like several levels ahead of us. And I'm like, alright, goddammit. Alright, you motherfuckers.
Alright.
Got some stuff that
Got a
time.
few blues out of that.
+1 to all skills in Oathkeeper.
+1 to all skills in Berserker. That's funny. Damn. This set has +1 skills to Berserker and to Shaman in the set. It's like, oh, you need to be running this very specific thing.
Yeah. But for that very specific thing, hot damn.
Can you imagine if, like, you were explaining that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go Berserker, and Shaman's got some good stuff. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's definitely progress. Hold the phone. That's definitely progress.
I'll do-
Oh, secret door.
Stuff in there.
The Bone Harvest!
Ooh, that's cool damage on it. Gimme.
Eat this fucking box lunch over here. Refill my Wild Arms 3 Vitality gauge.
Hey, Darius.
This dog has come barking.
What you up to, fella?
You should give up trying to act the savior. It doesn't suit you. Humanity is already doomed and a new power is rising. Get on board like I did or go extinct. Well, that's not quite true. The Ethereals will need new vessels, so I'm sure they'll keep some domesticated humans around to breed like livestock. You know, I heard you were taken when they found you. I bet your offspring would make good vessels.
Where's Elsa?
Mornay's little sweet thing?
Where is
I
Elsa,
pity
actually?
She escaped.
Oh, she
delicious
escaped.
Things I could have done with such tender
She
flesh.
fled west.
She fled west, but she won't get far. Half troll tribes hold Smuggler's Pass, and with nowhere to run, my men will soon retrieve her.
What
Why are you
more
after the
info?
prison?
Isn't it obvious?
Look,
Double-crossing
man,
may be a
Darius,
prison,
I got
but
some
like a
bad
fortress,
news.
and controls
Even if this
the
could
roads
end
will change to the
amicably,
west.
there is a tracker on my
Ethereals
screen
wanted
that
to
says
capture it, and you
to
know,
done.
as much as I wanted out of that place, I think
So,
I
in order
nostalgic
for me to
for
get
it.
that text off that
This
screen,
time, I get to play warden, and I
I'm sorry, there's nothing you can say to me that's gonna stop us from
Creek
killing you.
did. Tell you what, give me Devil's Crossing and I'll put in a word for you. Maybe get the Ethereals to keep you around as a breeder. Either that, or I'm happy to do things the painful way. Painful for you, that is.
Yeah, let's go. Notably, I did say previously, right? Like, I don't think that you can do anything to, like, get in with some of the bad guys. The Cronley does give you the option of being like, hey, you could join me. So, we could have been bad guys if you wanted to, Jay. I bet he would have made us go back to the crossing and kill everybody.
Yeah, and kill everybody. Ugh.
Does a lot of AoE. He do be smacking my guys around. Oh, there's a fucking thing back here. Try to kill the thing back here. The crystal. 'Cause it's spawning more guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's kind of on my ass.
That's why I said try. That's why I said try.
I'm running out of rations. Oh, fuck!
Ow! That hurt. We got him, we got him, we got him, we got him! Oh, ow! Oh, ow!
Skills not ready.
Oh, ow!
My mines are actually doing alright damage. Like, it's slow, because it's got a cooldown and everything, but... Wow, he finally broke aggro off of me. Jesus.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Oh, damn. I actually ran out of mana. Well, I didn't run out. I still had like 250, but
Got close.
they're like, this is the first time I've been like, uh-oh, mana.
Let's do the time warp again. Notes. Notes. Alright, new quest back here. This cluster of Aether Crystal appears to be the source of the corruption. Its destruction would see an end to Cronley's mad designs. You hear faint whispers in your head as you approach it, as if a multitude of voices were calling out to you from within the shard. Options are: 1. Destroy the laboratory and the crystal. 2. Destroy the laboratory and keep some of the crystal for yourself.
What about keep the laboratory and become an evil scientist?
And it does. There is an option for leave the crystal alone, but that just does nothing.
Oh. I mean...
Aha!
Do we know that this is, like, super bad stuff?
I mean, it literally says that this is the thing that is the source of the corruption, and we want to keep some of it?
No, probably not.
What if we kept some
What
of
if we
it, and then we could take
and
it to
made
someone
a-
to be studied for science? That's totally what we want to do with it, right?
I mean, maybe. I mean, though it is a video game and it's asking, do you want a thing or do you not want a thing?
Not sure that's what it's asking. I think it's asking, do you want to go?
Do we want to cause something bad to happen later?
Do you want to maybe go a badish path? I'm just
Which one did you pick?
I picked the destroy the laboratory and the crystal.
Okay.
I picked the good guy option, Jay.
That was probably for the best. Well, like, we don't have to be the best guys. We could be a little bad.
It is a grim dawn.
Well,
it's not a bright and happy dawn.
A sallow morning. It is a sad daybreak. It is a melancholy sunrise.
You
like
you could have gone melancholy morning for the
for alliteration, yeah.
And you didn't, and that upsets me.
I missed the alliteration. The
deeper cave?
Deeper.
I mean, all right, let's go deeper. Oh, that didn't take us deeper. That just took us out. This is bullshit. This isn't deeper. Oh, more rovers. Oh god, they multiplied. Hi guys. Hello, Palda.
Deep, deep.
Alright, well, we gotta go back to Devil's Crossing and report our
we gotta
situation.
tell what's-her-face about Elsa.
Mornay. Gotta go tell Mornay about Elsa.
Hey, Mornay.
Elsa may be alive.
But, caveat.
Well, the world is a little safer today with that monster dead. Now what of Elsa? Damnation. Perhaps she escaped and ran for Homestead.
Yes, that does have to cure some.
Now that we're not in any imminent danger, we need to deal with a more subtle enemy. Starvation. Devil's...
Okie dokie. Speak to Barnabas. Alright, I gotta go talk to Barnaby. Oh, good old Barnaba. Barnarba.
Come, friend. Share a glass of clean water with old Barnabas to celebrate your victory and right to business then. Before the world fell apart, Burwich got its food stocks from the vast farmlands to the northwest. With the bridge repaired, nobody's been as far.
Alright. Cross the bridge near Twin Falls to enter Homestead, or travel through Smuggler's Pass. Or
we hit 30. We should probably check the crafter guy, because I remember 30 being a big break point for the shit.
I don't know.
Like,
I gotta sell some shit. So much crap on me.
Oh, never mind. That's 37.
37.
New York City.
God damn it. New York City. Hold on.
No, it's an adept dagger.
Spectral Wraith. It's that one, isn't it? No. It's that one.
Explorer's trousers.
That
craft
one.
that
Okay.
Never mind. There's not really anything for me to craft. False alarm.
Oh, salam, he says. He says, oh, salam.
False.
False. False, false. False, 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 false. False alarm. And that seems probably.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, you can buy scrap
Don't think I.
and mats.
That. Or that. That we'll hold on to. Nope. 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 Summon Hellhound.
I had gear that was like plus so many to Hellhound.
Let's do. God damn it.
How much HP I got now? 37.
Hey, we are
Yeah.
respected in Devil's Crossing now, as a heads up, so you can buy new stuff from the
Tier 2
Quartermaster.
stuff.
I mean,
Oh,
everything I see
which
is
is a
level
bunch of,
35, so I can't, but
We can buy a bunch of blueprints.
I have already learned almost all of these blueprints because apparently they carry over from other characters.
Do they?
I haven't learned all of them, which I assume means that they just added stuff. Because I can't imagine I
Probably.
just didn't buy one of them. But
See you around.
anyway. That's... No, 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 no.
Writ of Devil's Crossing? We could own Devil's Crossing?
I mean... Why not?
That's funny.
We don't have good enough reputation for that. Oh, cool. Respec Lady is not in her room.
She's off doing something.
It's safe with me, promise.
Oh, we can take bounties now. If we want to keep trying to boost our reputation, and it just gives us hunts.
Oh, we had to... Gotcha.
Like, this is for Salazar, the guy that we did in the Iron Door place. Like,
Yeah.
we could go kill him again, which is cool. That's neat. Down with that.
Yeah, I like...
See anything you like. Put it to good use.
Oops.
Okay,
Don't take
go!
that.
Let's click it.
Don't take that.
Why not? Let's click it.
Shit, did I fucking just add something to our quest log that's gonna be there forever now? Damn it.
Probably. Hey, we're in DLC 2. I mean, I'm in DLC
Why?
2. Okay. Here, look. There's a quest right there, but we just don't have to click it. We just don't have to click it.
Do you want to do the DLC?
I mean, I want to do the DLCs eventually, but we don't have to get sidetracked and start them now if you don't want to.
I mean, I'm fine with waiting, but you jumped in here.
Well, because you opened the portal.
I mean, I was talking to the guy. I didn't know.
You opened the portal.
God damn it, Jeremy.
See, this is why I click the things.
I guess.
Anyways, I went to the Twin Falls Rift. Old Arcovia. Okay, so
Really? So it doesn't scale to your character, the RPG party? That it's actually in-game content? Or
you need
like,
a high level to be there? Oh, interesting.
That's funny.
Well, it is kind of funny that they did put it there. Alright. Don't think so? Ah. Was it here at Old Arcovia? Yeah, I mean, DLC 2 has definitely been years. Has the most recent DLC drawn you back? Okay. Interesting. Alright, well. Back to Twin Falls. You downloaded everything? Nice. Very nice. Just waiting for your buddy to take a holiday? Oh, hell yeah! Some multiplayer! Solo is nice, but it's really fun with more people. I would agree. I've played this... I've not played this game extensively, but I have played it a little bit, and I do find it more fun with people. Yes, use your green circle more. Use it more, flesh boy. More flesh boy.
That skill's not ready.
Holy blues. I got the
Yeah,
blues,
I got a
Jay.
good number of blues as well.
+1 to all skills in Demolitionist.
That would have been great for my demolitionist.
I gotta level that up. I quite like the green pulse of pulsiness. It's weird how much the games you play aligns with what you play. I'm even playing Necro like me. I love a good summoner class. Now, I've played multiple characters in the base game, and so I've played several different styles, but when we looked at this and we're like, oh, there's multiple DLCs that we haven't played. Oh, I was like, oh, there's a Necromancer. So I might end up going Necro Shaman. I'm hung up on the idea of whether or not I want to go Necro Shaman or if I want to go Necro. What's the other one? Necro Occultist. I have not decided yet. But I assume I'm gonna go one of those two. Yeah, Shaman has good party buffs. The fuck? Okay. Banish the spirits. Sure, I'll do this task right up until it seems like you're a bad guy, and then I have to turn on you. Which is like, I feel like 50% of the people in this game. Occult adds even more pets. Yeah. Well, Occultist gets... So, Shaman gets the Briarthorn, right? And can get the Primal Spirit. The Primal Spirit isn't permanent. You have to, like, resummon it. Whereas Occultist gets the Storm Raven and the Hellhound. But... Yeah, I feel like... I feel like Shaman has better, like, buffs in general. Maybe not, like, specific, but in general. Forgotten Passage. Collect forgotten passages within the ruins of old Arcovia. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm interested. The Floating Eye. Is it the Eye of Drieg or whatever it is? Right now, I'm just probably going to focus on Necromancer until I get, like... Until I get enough points to where I could, like, respec and actually do a good spread between Necromancer and another class. So, right now, I'm just going to put all my points into Necro, and we'll see where I end up.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Did you just get
I
ass
glanced
blasted?
away.
Randomly ass blasted! It doesn't last long, but food for triggering on death. Ah, yes, gotcha. I dropped a portal for you, and I'm hanging out. The random ass blasting.
That was, in fact, a random ass blasting.
I do kind of want to snag this and see if I like it. I'm not sure I will, but we'll see.
A Lost Sheep. That's cool. A two-handed cold sword. I also have Revenant's Edge, which is a cold scythe. Too bad I am not doing two-handed weapon.
Come on, get ready! I summon a Wraith now! That was pretty easy.
Yeah.
He only lasts for 18 seconds, though. More devotion points. Yes. Give me the stuff.
How many more devotion points? One.
I need so many more points for that.
Yeah.
Probably just gonna put points into. That would be 3. I need so many. I need 2.
Yeah.
Gonna have to like spread things, aren't I? Gives me 3. Any damage to all pets, 8 damage to all pets. That's pretty cheap for 3. I'll probably take that next. Alright, anyways.
Damn, you're killing me, game.
Actually,
Shut up.
that was pretty good. This game's not kind to melee characters. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, later on, like from some of the stuff that I've seen, like melee can do just fine because you get your resistances stacked so high and you get like either so much regen or so much leech that you're fine. But it absolutely can do this scenario where it's just like, holy shit, that's a lot of damage all of a sudden. Nice bone back. My dog? Your dog? Alright, okay. Alright, well. I'm suspicious. Alright, well. I've apparently just made this guy mad, so.
What did you do?
Well, I called his giant rat a rat. And he says it's a dog, and we cannot agree to disagree, apparently.
What if you're wrong, though?
I mean, I don't think I am. I would be okay being wrong, but I don't think I am. Okay. I gotta take a look at the fucking map here. Alright, that is definitely... in the ruins of old Arcovia. Alright, well we're gonna... I guess let's just do this fucking... What? How did I get... Oh. Gotta go back past the rat guy. I mean, you try talking to him. Maybe if I talk to his little friend. Be nicer to you?
He was not.
Well, okay, then it wasn't just me. Alright. I don't feel so bad. This is specific. Oh, okay. This is for multiple things. Alright. Let's see what we can find in here. I say that. I'm probably gonna spec as soon as.
I mean, we can go back to town if you want. Take care of it. We haven't really started this place yet.
I'm not fucked up about it at this point, but like as soon as we're done or next time we find a little...
I mean, we can make a little right now.
I don't wanna. I don't like stopping.
It's not stopping. How's it stopping?
Which blacksmith did you guys go with? I went with
Duncan.
Duncan, yeah, I went with the younger guy.
He's the one that does like the elemental damage, I think.
Yeah. The maps in this game always make you feel like a lab rat. Very fair. Very fair. But I like them. I enjoy, you know, a lot of times in games I get annoyed because of all the backtracking. But this game has shit like this all over the place, where it's like secret walls leading to like little extra things. So it actually makes me feel rewarded for exploring. Whereas a lot of games, the backtracking does not make me feel rewarded at all.
Good. I'm fucking dying again. Jesus.
Stop doing that.
I didn't die.
Did you guys play D4, and how was it? I played D4 on launch, and I did not have an especially good time. I did not like it.
Yeah, we played
basically at all. And I think, you know, there are plenty of people who did like it on launch, and from what I have heard, whether you liked it on launch or not, it's a much better game now. But even then, it just, I don't know. It was not great for me.
like going back to an abusive relationship. Come on, babe, I've changed.
Going back to an abusive relationship. Yikes. Yikes. A hard sell. How about you, Jay? What was your opinion in D4?
Same. I played with Jeremy. Like we were day one playing D4.
Yeah, with the whole group of us.
And I did a lot. Like even after we stopped as a group, I kept playing, and I did everything but the Uber Lilith fight. I tried the Uber Lilith fight. It did not go well at all.
Didn't go well. Path of Exile 2?
We both played
yeah, we both played Path
times.
of Exile 2. I've played quite a bit of Path of Exile 2. I've played multiple of
You've played more than I have.
Yeah, I've played multiple of the seasons of Path of Exile 2. I think Path of Exile 2 is going to be the next best action RPG. It's just next to Path of Exile. It just needs time. It just needs time to get out of beta, hit 1.0. Needs time to get all the classes in.
The campaign.
Yeah.
They need to update post game.
Well, post game is
is
amazing now. Post game is actually
amazing.
Yeah, it's legitimately good now. It could still use more content, but it's legitimately great to play now. They made everything clearer. It's not just like, oh, random, go in any direction, figure shit out. No, everything now has its own like quest hub areas, and it's real clear on like, go here if you want to do this, go here if you want to do this, go here if you want to do this. Here's this big area if you just want like story progression concept, like have at it. Right? Like, it's legitimately extremely well done now. It's just compared to the amount of content that, say, like, PoE 1 has, it doesn't have nearly as much.
Yeah.
Right? But it still has a lot. It's already at the point to where people can say what they want about it, right? But, like, it will take you hundreds of hours in a single season to do all of the things just already in the game. Like, so I'm not really sure how much more people want. I think people just want to complain.
Well, I mean, technically, post game was already infinite. Like, you're never gonna finish.
Yeah.
Because there's not an atlas. It's just
they even put in challenges, right? Like that was another thing people were complaining about, is not having any challenges. Challenges are in now. What about old stuff? D2,
Yeah, I know.
Titan
I was
Quest,
talking to Jake.
Torchlight,
Jake was
Victor
playing.
Brand,
He did all
Sacred,
40.
Dungeon Siege. That's a whole fucking
I love
bunch of the
Torchlight 2.
games. Yeah, I've played Torchlight. I've played Torchlight 2. Absolutely adored Torchlight 2. I thought it was the best in the series. I have played a little bit of, what is it, Torchlight Ultimate. It was real bad, real mobile when it first came out. It got better.
Well, I mean, it wasn't real mobile. It was fucking mobile.
So it did get better. I don't think it's super great, but if you're just a really big fan of Torchlight, it's still pretty good, right? D2, like D2 obviously has, you know, has that old school staying power. Jay just recently played.
I just recently played the Resurrected edition and played a Warlock.
Best, if you had to do best isometric looters, like top 5 or top 10. Well, I think you're kind of like
PoE 1.
We're already kind of like listing that kind of scenario, right? Like PoE 1 and 2 are both in there for me. I might be one of the like odd people out. Like hot take, I actually really like D3. I think I like
D3.
I think the
I really
gameplay
like
for
D3,
D3, while exploitative and designed in a very like addicting way, I think it delivers on exactly what they were trying to do with it, and it's a lot of fun to play. And I think people like lose their shit over the story.
I like the skill system,
but I honestly thought the story was just fine and way fucking better than D3's story. And honestly, I thought the story for way better than D4's story. I thought the story for D3 was better than the story for D1, and I only think the story for D2 is better than D3 in the fact that D3 is really just a continuation of D2's story, which is just a continuation of D1's story, right? So, like, I actually liked the story for D3 just fine, but I thought the story for D4 was hot garbage. So, it's kind of a thing. I assume you're not talking about D3 in its early years after release with the Real Money Auction House. Yes and no, right? Like,
no, I did not play D3.
I did play D3 on launch, and I thought it was an incredibly fun game to play on launch. Was the auction house abhorrent? Yes,
Real
absolutely.
Money Auction House?
Yes.
Ugh.
What was it abhorrent? Yes. Did you have to interact with it? No. Did they remove it? Yes. Did it change the game at all if you already were not interacting with it? No. Like, so for me, the Real Money Auction House had basically no impact on the game. And I get that it was bad, and it needed to go, and it was bad, and it went.
Jesus.
And I'm like, okay, cool, great, fantastic. So, yeah. Remember the game was changed in a huge way after the first major expansion, making it better? Yes, it did improve. I will say that. I do think the game did improve over time, but I thought it was fine at launch. I had a good time with it at launch. But I do think it got better.
We did some hardcore runs, didn't we?
Yeah, we all played
like
D3
way,
a couple of times.
Way later.
One of the things that I do actually think was amazing that they ended up adding in, I think, the first expansion was adventure mode, right? Which allowed you to, rather than have to continuously rerun the game, you just put it on adventure mode and it throws you into one of these zones and says, do this quest, or go kill this boss, or what have you. And it's like, okay, great. You get extra experience and loot, and then you're out, and you go on to the next thing. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And it honestly made, like, doing new characters through the game a lot more fun. But that was just, like, the grindiness of, like, having to do a new character. Which I think pretty much every action RPG suffers from.
I mean, it's part of the genre. It's just part of it.
Until you have, like, buy your character at level 80 for $10.
Quit grossing me out. You're gross. Don't say the gross thing.
Which I'm pretty sure D3 did, and I think D4 is done. I'm saying that hesitantly because I'm not positive, so I don't want to like firmly be like this happened when I'm not 100% sure.
Because I don't like Blizzard. I don't like supporting Blizzard. I don't like what Blizzard has done, and I don't like how it just kind of went away. Right?
Well, yeah. Well, yes. I don't like Activision.
Same.
Which I think is kind of like.
I mean, they are the same company. Activision Blizzard. It's
Activision acquired, like they bought Blizzard, right? Isn't that what it is? It's not like Activision.
The same way Square bought Enix.
Sure. Well, that's what I'm saying. But like, I obviously I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, Blizzard was a perfect company prior to Activision's involvement. Absolutely not. Right?
I'll say Bobby Kotick has run
100% not. Yes, of course, 100%. But I think I could be wrong here, but I think I remember hearing about a lot of like the old guard of Blizzard who were still around kind of up until that Activision acquisition kind of like standpoint, who were still passionate about making good games and trying to like give the players a product that they thought was worthwhile, etc., etc. Because whether you like WoW or not, huh?
You talking about the same kind of people that were also hanging out in the Cosby room?
I don't know, Jay. Jesus Christ! I literally said the whole thing about like I'm not saying Blizzard is good. Jesus. But it's the same thing as like all of those scenarios. Like you cannot have a company that is thousands of people and act like every single one of those people is bad, because you literally just pointed it out. There are other people that were working there that were victims. Are you saying they were bad? No, you're not saying they were bad, which fully shows that there are obviously going to be people there that were just fine and good and trying to do their best, etc., etc. Point that I was trying to make is I think Blizzard before Activision was probably a better Blizzard than Blizzard after Activision, if that makes any sense. Old Blizzard would cancel a game they worked on for a year if it didn't meet the quality. I mean, I think there's legitimately examples of that, right? So or they would dig in and do a lot of additional work to make it be what they thought it needed to be, right? Yeah, that type of situation. So we need food.
I prefer Blizzard back when they were making stuff like Lost Vikings and Blackthorn.
Sure, I agree with that. At the same time, though, right, like original WoW has so many of those hallmarks. They put Lost Vikings into original WoW.
Yeah, they put was it Eric and Olaf in?
Yeah, they
put all three.
I think they put all three eventually. There's so much
I know Eric the Swift definitely
in original WoW. There's a lot of heart in original WoW. Do you remember the Blizzard streams before D3 was out, where they kept talking about how the skill system was going to work, where you added colored orbs to each skill to change how the skill works, like adding more projectiles, changing its animation, so on? I do not remember that, but that just sounds like Path of Exile. That just sounds like Path of Exile.
I'm going back to Crossing for a second.
Okay, sounds good. Exactly, yeah. Let me know when you're good to go again, because I'm gonna go back in to the thing and I'll drop a portal for you.
Okay. Shit, that's shit.
But way back to kind of like the original question, If I was like throwing out like my top 5 or top 10, then I think things like Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 are obviously going to be on there. But I also think things like D3 would be on there. D2 probably would be on there because as much as I don't hump it like other people do, it is still a great game.
I kind of hump
I
it.
probably would don't I already have one person who baits the ever loving shit out of me, JRPG Party. Why are you trying to also bait the ever loving shit out of me? Like, I don't need
What?
2 J's in my fucking life. JRPG Party's over here
Hold on
going.
a second. What?
He over here going, where does Diablo Immortal rank? It's in the goddamn garbage can. That's where it ranks.
What are you so mad about? Don't you have a phone?
Shut up. Just shut up. But I do think I'd actually probably put like Torchlight 2 in my top 10.
Torchlight 2
I had a
was
blast with Torchlight 2. There was so many cool little fun things you could do. And I also loved the mechanic of like having a pet that I could put my shit in and send back. That I didn't have to go back. I could just be like, I don't want any of this fucking crap. Go sell it and come back.
Port me, bro.
Port me, bro. Portmanteau.
Port me, bro, with a portmanteau.
Torchlight Infinite, I have noodled a little bit in, and it was... but,
I didn't touch it.
No. I haven't touched it in a while, so it could be better, but I did not have a very favorable impression initially.
Well, when I heard like it was like a mobile game, it was like inverted. See, that's always like a red flag. Like I don't know.
Yeah. And then actually, you know, some of the ones that you mentioned, I think probably have their list on there. But I'm gonna throw back a game I don't think a lot of people, or 2 games actually that I don't think a lot of people are aware of in the action RPG genre. And I don't think they really hold up. I don't think they stand the test of time very well. But my god, did I adore them when they first came out. Champions of Norath and Champions of Norath 2. Which came out in the same like era as Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and Dark Alliance 2. But they were the EverQuest games instead. And I loved them so much. I doubt they hold up now. I absolutely doubt it. But
I really enjoyed our Dark Alliance playthrough. I died.
Jay, I need you to stop doing
Port
that.
me, bro.
Port me, bro. Dungeon Siege 1 and 2. See, Dungeon Siege is a series I have not touched. I think another, like Titan's Quest, you mentioned Titan's Quest. I think Titan's Quest is kind of like an oldie classic goodie. Like, not my favorite, but definitely pretty good. I have Victor Vran, but I've only ever played like 20 minutes of it. I always get distracted and don't get stuck into it, but it's one that I feel like I need to actually play and put time in.
You know what?
What? Chicken butt?
Maybe I do want to go back to this.
Maybe you do want to go back to range? I mean...
Maybe I want a double pistol again.
How... Well,
I
would say this. How many, like, offensive skill or... offensive versus defensive skill setups do you have?
Dual blades. I have dual blades.
start leveling my fucking... This, yeah. I definitely need to... I definitely need to level my duder. He's not living as long as I need him to anymore.
But I mean, at least I'm in a position right now where I'm not like beholden to melee.
Oh yeah,
Like I am
totally.
Yeah, I like I can swap around. Doesn't affect my build.
If you want to go melee,
In
tank
fact,
with yeah, retaliate. Surprisingly, I think this is another very interesting thing about this game. Some games, some action RPGs do it. This game has gone whole hog into retaliation builds. It's like, yeah, you just want to sit there and get, you just want to sit here and get smacked and kill things as they smack you, or proc shit as things smack you, and that kills things. Absolutely, that's a build. Let's go. And I love that. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, fuck
Whoa,
it.
fuck.
I'm just gonna dump points in here.
No, not again. Fuck.
My boy. You
My boy.
You may need some more defenses.
Yeah, probably.
How much HP do you have?
35, 7.
Okay, when the Necromancer has more HP than you, that might be a sign.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, there was a secret door back here. I say secret door. There was a wall back here with shit in it. Last Epoch. Absolutely. I love Last Epoch.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Quite
good.
Yeah. That's
I have a
definitely
lot
another
of
one that would make my top 10. I don't know if Last Epoch makes my top 5, but it definitely makes my top 10.
I completely forgot about Lassie Fox.
So I bought Wolcen when it was like in early beta, like super early beta, and it was just an unplayable mess. Like the fact that they had it released and it said it was in a beta form, like it was like early access, it was completely fucking unplayable. And that really turned me off from it, and I haven't given it the honest shot of going back now that it is basically a complete game. And I should. I just haven't. I always find reasons to be like, yeah, I'll try it some other time.
You're not going back to D4, same thing.
True. It just, I mean, that's a legitimate thing. Sometimes shit just leaves a bad taste in your mouth initially, and you're like, eh. You don't think it got better? At least the reviews don't say that? Fair. It just, like, for me, it wasn't like, I never got to play a version of the game that was an actual game, is I think my issue. Because it was literally just like, I got into it so early in early access that there legitimately wasn't anything to fucking do. Like, there weren't even quests. There was just, like, you load in and you're, like, in this kind of forested area, and there are a few NPCs, but they're obviously, like, placeholder fucking NPCs, and everything looks like hot garbage. Oh, I say it looks like hot garbage. What was there didn't look bad, right? But there was very little there to look at, and it was basically just run around and kill a couple things. And I was just like, this is not a fucking early access. This is not a beta. What the fuck is going on here? And I just never went back. I just never went back. But, you know, maybe it would have been. You can't win them all. And some people are going to have played it at different times and been like, oh, I really liked it. And that's perfectly okay. Definitely killed its own hype. That was my impression. There's another game. There's another game. I cannot remember what it is, but there's another game.
Oh, hey, just open. It just closed.
Weird. Warhammer Chaos Bane? Haven't played that one. I think I've heard about it. I think I, like, looked into it at one time. But just haven't played that one. Adventures of Van Helsing. I've watched a little bit of the Adventures of Van Helsing, but haven't played it. Sacred 1 and 2 sounds extremely familiar. Okay. Jay, you're running away. Baldur's Gate. We've played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on stream. 1 and 2.
Yep.
We did both. We did them. Didn't we do them back to back?
I don't know if it was back to back, but we did in fact to do them.
Well, it might have been back to back. I think it was back to back because we were like, we did 1 and then we were like, we should see how different 2 is compared to 1. We should see if they did any drastic improvements or if it's just basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta say, 2 significantly better than 1. Significantly better than 1.
Yeah.
Sacred 2. That sounds Sacred at 1 and 2. Sound really familiar? Oh, yeah, no, I never played either of the Sacreds. I've seen Sacred Gold on Steam. Like, every once in a while, like, it pops up. And I'm always like, I could grab that on, like, sale or something like that and noodle with it. But I've just never done it. It would have to be one of those, like, I would have to, like, just want to be nostalgic that day. Or, like, have that sense of ye olden times. But yeah, never played that one. What did I say? I was probably gonna go
Poison.
Lion. I want 4. I could
All
go
damage.
for 2. Sorry, I'm looking at devotion stuff. Titan Quest 2? I haven't touched Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 is actually on my radar, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I say that. Hold that thought. Did they do an early access? They did. They did do an early access. I played a little bit of the early access last year, I think. And I had some fun with it. I think I was doing a spin to win. Oh, it came out last year. Maybe I did play a little bit of it then. I didn't play much of it. I only have a couple hours on the game, so I don't know if like I just bounced off of it or if I was just distracted and just didn't have time for it. But I remember playing it because I remember I was playing a spin to win build, and I remember having fun with it. Maybe I put it on the list. If it has, does it have multiplayer? Maybe I make Jay play it with me if it has multiplayer. Oh, it's still in early access. That's it. Okay. All right. It is in early access, but it came out in early access last year. That's why I didn't play that much of it, was because I felt like I got a taste of it, and then I was like, okay, cool. I'm done with this for now. And it does have co-op. So yeah, when it comes out, I'll probably try to get Jay to play with me. Although right now it has very mixed reviews. So we'll see. Maybe we won't play. I need points, Jay. I need points.
Well, you can go respec and get some back.
No, I need constellation. I need devotion points.
Oh. Can't help you with that, brother. Me too.
I need devotion, Jay.
Devotion.
That one's... I'm not a huge fan. I guess the move speed would be nice.
Pierce and cold damage is perfect. But you're so far away. You're so far away from me.
Oh, I guess I could do a 3 and then a 2, which would give me 8, and then I could respec my first point, which would take me back down to 7. That's a thing you can do, by the way. Your points in your crossroads, right, to get your like initial like point into something. Once you've unlocked something else, if you don't need that point, like if you've got enough like affinities from the shit that you've been putting it into, you can always respec that point in the crossroad to get that point back. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably just go Panther if that's the case. And then do another twofer and...
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. That seems okay.
No cooldown.
Going over the max still increases that skill? Yeah, absolutely. It still increases skill, so it's not like you're penalized. But if you're trying to like min-max your... Oh, I only need... Like, I'm really trying to get to Tree of Life, and I only need 7 order, right? And so every point that I can squeeze out of something gets me there faster. So if I do X, Y, you know, right? Like, it's just being min-maxy. Not required, and the points are still definitely going to help you wherever they're at. But... Alright. I have moved to the next place. Oh, wait. No, this is... Wait, what? What?
We did not move to the next place.
Well, we did. It just kicked us out. The next place is kicking us out.
The next place is the previous place?
The next place is the previous place.
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Maybe it's here. Maybe you're a bitch. Let me check the map.
The Mizdity map?
The Mizdity map.
Oh, hey, look. If we just take a few more steps forward...
I know there's one there. We already got it. I was looking for other shit. Your only issue with this game, at least the early half, is that you wish it was a bit more colorful. You know, it's dark grim setting, Grim Dawn, but a bit of color wouldn't kill anyone. I agree, right? I do. That's honestly, yes. That's one of the things that I loved so much about Torchlight 2. Torchlight 2 was, in a lot of places, extremely vibrant and colorful. And I thought that was very charming. But, I mean, I don't begrudge people their dark, gritty settings too much. I just would prefer, you know, a little bit of something every once in a while. A little bit of something every once in a while. Brings the sky. Not using transmog. Jay has been more than I have. I have done some transmogging, but the issue is every time you change a piece of equipment, you've got to go reapply the transmog. So, unless we're just doing it wrong, and that's just made me care less about it because I
don't want to do it every time I find a piece of gear.
Yeah. You don't think so? Oh, well. Well, maybe there's a setting that we don't have turned on.
Yeah, every time, like, the transmog was applied to the gear, not to...
Bone harvest.
Alright, I have shuffled some points around.
He's shuffling
Going back to
points.
Shooty McShoot.
He's back to Shooty McShoot. Back to Shooty McShoot. Back to Shooty McShoot. Hold on to theirs. Hold on to that. Use that on the...
Maybe I can craft a good gun.
Alright, we're gonna check. Transmog. Illusionist. Okay, so for example,
right. What is this?
Apply illusion. Alright, I have the illusion. I have my crown. Great, fantastic. I don't have a thing. In a moment. Where's one of the people I can buy shit from? I'm testing. Testing. Boom. Alright. Walk over here. I take this. I put that on. And yeah. Okay. So you can see the illusion is applied, the little eye is applied to that. And so if I put on a different thing, the transmog goes away. Unless there's a setting, which I don't know, maybe there is. It's entirely possible. I don't see anything. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. So now you search it online, it's only items, yeah. So that's we're both interested in transmog, and we've both been taking part of it, or taking part in it a little bit here or there. But because of the whole, it's applied to the item and then it goes away. Oh, also that was the reason, Jay. Our lady is gone. Oh, she's not gone. You're a goddamn liar.
She's not gone.
She's just outside of her room rather than inside of her. Why is she outside of her room rather than inside her room? What the fuck? Why'd you come outside, lady? What's going on? Okay. What do I want to do? I think I just need fatter boy. Very sexist. Get back in the kitchen of you. Look at Look at this. Oh, nobody can go into her room anymore. You can't get in her room anymore. She has this nice room that she used to be in, and now she's like, nah, I'm not in there anymore. Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean you can't go in?
You can't. I can't walk into her room anymore.
I'm in her room. What a nice room. Look at this nice room I have all to myself.
What's happening?
And nobody can do anything about it.
You guys aren't upgrading this place in the plans area? We did. I don't know that we have access to it yet. We might. But we did the initial thing with Constance. Like having the tarps put in and everything like that. But so far we haven't found anything else to do. But doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Just haven't found it.
I trust that you are handling everything. There are a few people I hope.
I think I'm gonna stop worrying about it. I'm just gonna put points into this guy. Get one for the big guy. Interact with the desk in the mayor room. This desk? The bounties? We haven't started doing any sort of bounties or anything like that. It might be that we don't have action weapons, armor, blueprints, dungeon quest, faction augments, accessories, writs, blueprints. So it might just be that we gotta get up to honored before we get access to it. Yeah, that's how you raise your faction points. Yeah, we very recently just got respected, which is when you get access to the bounty table at all. So we're just not that far along yet. Alright, I'm ready to go when you are.
Okay. I fixed my HP a little bit.
He fixed his HP. Slay
Alright, I am
Lutra.
also ready. Go.
In the abandoned Broken Hill. Back to why only Jay can get in the room. They dating or something? You dating? Jay? You dating someone you didn't tell me about?
Look, I'm just saying.
What do you-
Maybe she asked me if there was something I wanted to change about myself, and I told her the best change for me is you. And she
walked away from you and barred you from ever talking to her again, and then you went into her room,
said,
and that's why she's
"I'm
out in the
calling
hallway?
the police.
Yeah, she called the police?
Calling the police.
Oh my god. Ugh. She was like, I can fix the lock on the door to keep him out.
Alright. So I should DACA a lot more now.
Oh, he
I went ahead
DACA?
and pumped up. Yeah, I've got the cold shot maxed out, so
Oh,
the
nice.
triple shot should start happening a lot more often.
Cool.
You can hear it.
I can hear it. Boom, boom, boom. Dabbled in crafting yet? A little bit. We
really.
made our own relics.
Yeah.
And I've been keeping an eye out for things that I'm interested in crafting, but we just haven't gotten anything yet. So kind of just waiting in the wings with that. Mostly, I mean, we just don't have a lot of blueprints yet. So it hurts us precious.
Dangerous domain.
Dangerous domain.
Domain, I've come to danger.
Might start dropping some points in occultist, actually. I might pull the trigger on occultist, cause you can get Raven to heal, and that could be kind of cool. Have a Raven that helps like heal my peeps. But I don't know that I want to do that long term, so I can't commit. My friend, are we fans of Warcraft 3?
You should probably.
I lived half a decade in Warcraft 3 custom maps. I mean, granted, a huge portion of that was Dota, but I also just played a crap ton of, like, Hero Line Wars and random TDs and anything and everything. So, yes, absolutely. 100%. Isn't it funny how a lot of custom maps are now just genres of games? Absolutely.
Right? That's like one of the coolest things about MOBAs.
Well, the whole custom maps on Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne have been so fucking influential in gaming. It's fucking wild. Because, yeah, basically...
Not just MOBAs, either.
I mean, MOBAs, tower defenses, like, both of those...
Auto-battlers.
Auto-battlers. A lot of those were basically born out of the custom maps in Warcraft. It was fucking awesome. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, man. I remember playing shit like playing role-playing games on custom maps where you, like, make a character and there's, like, a DM of the fucking, like, map who enforces the rules and there's a bunch of other players and you're all doing quests and shit like, yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. That was some wild shit. We for a while there, like StarCraft 2, we did like StarCraft 2 custom maps as well, like doing like basically much the same type of shit. I remember the what was the ship one? There was the you pick your different like types of spaceships and whatever, but it's like a MOBA version of spaceships. And you like auto target all the creeps and you're buying like upgrades for your spaceship. And what the fuck is this enemy tentacle ass bullshit? I don't like it.
I believe his name is Oh Lord, he coming.
This one's that's a sign of famine. Yeah, it wasn't as good, but it was still like it was a fun throwback, you know. I'm glad they existed. But yeah, the whole like, oh hey creators, you can make. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think creators should be able to make money off of things, but what you do in that is you do like Dota, where you're like, okay, well this is so fucking big, I'm gonna either sell the idea to someone so they can make it for money, or I'm gonna like get investors to fund me to make it, and that's how I make my money, rather than like, oh, I made this thing in another game, and now people can pay $5.99 for it. Which, again, I don't, like, hate, but I do think it kind of, like, leads into... In a perfect world, that would be great. That would be perfectly fine. But the world is not perfect, and so what it leads to is it leads to slop or like, thievery or shit like that, right? Where it's like, okay, well, we had a good thing, but now it's turned horrible. So... Alright.
Heals
That
a little
guy-
bit better. I've been
that guy was
investing
a little
into
scary.
the world.
Say what?
Those guys.
There were two. Now there are two of them. Funny
is
enough,
getting
when a
out the
hobby
bag.
becomes work, less effort is put in. Sometimes, right? Like, it kind of depends, right? Like, there is definitely the danger of that. Of like, oh, I used to do this thing out of love, and I loved doing it, and now I do this thing because I have to make money, and I hate that. There's absolutely that danger, but it doesn't have to turn out like that. It just can. Often. Ow! Owie! Ow! He chain lightninged me and it hurt. It hurt, Jay. I didn't like it.
Use your potion and shut up.
I did. Killed all my minions.
Ow! I got chained lightning and it hurt.
Use your potion and shut up, you big old bitch.
I did. I did both those things.
Please stop hitting me.
Oh, no, we get away from those crystals.
What's Robert Downey Jr. mode? Oh god. He's level 39. We were definitely not supposed to be here yet.
This is a dangerous domain.
Oh,
We knew
God.
this.
Oh,
We knew it was a dangerous domain.
holy shit. That was wild. Which character is he famous
Fine.
for? Iron Man? Absolutely not. We are definitely not Iron Man moding. I am usually not a fan of Iron Man modes. Jay is absolutely not a fan of...
I mean, we did do hardcore D3 for a while.
Not for long! Not for fucking long! Cause
I remember trying to do a hardcore character in, like, D2, and I died in, like, Act 2, and I'm like, I don't want to do this again.
Yep. I remember way back in the day when when like the whole crew, the whole mag crew was still playing Path of Exile when it was super new and still very unfinished, right? When Path of Exile was like that, and we did.
That's when who was it was just the 3-act. It was just 3-act.
Well, I think by the time we did it, they had put in Act 4 because
Like Doriani was
not Doriani. Fucking the Beast or whatever. Was it Doriani? No,
Malakath, are you talking about?
yeah. Fuck, I don't remember.
McFly.
We've killed these bosses
Jesus.
hundreds, if not thousands of times, and we cannot remember their names.
Final boss.
Robert Downey Jr. is the spokesperson for fabric softener? Is he? Is he the spokesperson for a fabric softener?
It was Malachi. Yes,
It's Malachi.
Malachi was
Malachi.
right.
Well, you said
I
Doriani
was gonna
first.
say, you had me really guessing
You said
myself.
Doriani first. Don't you come at
I
me.
said Doriani at first, and I corrected the Malachi.
I didn't hear the full Malachi. I just heard
Yeah, that was a
Malik.
red, mysterious red damage.
Mysterious red
Malachi.
damage. Yeah. Anyways, I think mysterious red damage was out at the point that we tried that. But we
Yeah.
didn't make it past. I think the first people started dying in like Act 2. So in Act
Yeah,
2
me.
of normal, I believe.
Yeah.
I think it was in the Western Riverlands or whatever. Someone got popped, and we were
It
just
was
like,
right next
"Aww."
to a fucking town.
Yeah. Sometimes it be that way. But yeah, that is to say, no, we are definitely not playing hardcore.
Darn.
Actually, I don't mind difficult modes, but I don't like having to fully restart a game. Because I don't play most games cautiously
But
enough.
as we get older, our patience for certain things is not as lax as they would have been when we were younger.
Jay has old man syndrome where he gets real mad, big mad, real quick.
Look,
Time
look,
is
I
not
have
infinite,
buttons.
absolutely. Jay
You
is
press the
on.
buttons.
Jay is absolutely on.
Jay's on.
Jay is on. Which I will say as kind of like a caveat there, I think Jay is generally appropriately unk and actually like draws me and Mitch back from being stupid at times by being like, y'all are doing a thing that's unfun, and we're like, nuh-uh, shut up. And he's probably right.
But
It's probably
never
right.
will those words leave their lips in the moment.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts, JRPG Party. But yeah, I don't consider myself as unk, but yeah, I probably am unk in this day and age.
I was born in '83. I am unk.
I thought you were gonna say a different thing. I thought you were gonna say I was born unk, and I was gonna agree with you.
Oh, well, I might have been born unk too.
You're
27
and you called unk? Wow. Oh, that's just wrong. Kids these days have no respect for their elders. It's hard out here.
You missed the conversation, I think, when I was talking to Jeremy. I don't remember. It might have been when we were playing Power, right? I was like, my niece wanted to play Mario Party, and we were playing one of the new Mario Party, and like the stars were like 10 a pop, and you could buy 3 at a time when you reach the toad. And I was like, back in my day, they cost 20 coins per star, and you could only buy 1 before the toad fucks off. These kids got it good.
These kids got it good. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Which doesn't help when literally we started playing this last night. And Jay was like, I can't go to the movies at 9:30. That's too late.
Me and the wife were gonna go watch the new Spider-Man movie, but all the tickets sold out until like the latest. And we were like, nah.
I got 6 skeletons now.
Nice. Good.
Alright. Into the ruined entrance. Whereas I don't even go to bed until like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Bro, I'm so
Because
on
I no
that,
longer
like,
have a sleep schedule because I'm a dumbass. Oh.
I wake up naturally at 7, and like I realize it's like, oh, the sun's up. I guess I gotta get up. It's not like that. Like it's 7 o'clock. The windows are closed. It's dark in the room, but I'm sitting there laying in bed. I'm like, I could sleep for another hour. I could just sleep for another hour. I go sleep for another hour. I'm not getting up, and I'll be sitting there. And I'm like, God damn it.
God damn it. Guess I'll get
Get
up.
up.
I will say, as far as like getting old, when I get up now is basically because I have to pee. I'm just like, okay, I'll wake up and I'll be like, no, I'm not getting out of bed, and I'll go back to sleep. I'll wake up in an hour and I'll be like, I don't want to get out of bed. Huh?
Get yourself a bedpan.
I'm not doing that. That's gross. But that basically determines when I actually get up, is I'm just like,
Breakfast?
okay, I've got to actually get the fuck up now because I have to take a piss. Take a little nap, wakes up at 12 p.m. Yeah, that definitely happens to me. I think I freaked Casey out a little bit the other day because it was like, again, I've fallen into this kind of like habit where I'll go to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m., right? So it was midnight the other night, and I was like, I'm kind of tired. I think I'm going to take a quick nap. And Casey was like, motherfucker, it's midnight. It's nighttime. What do you mean a nap?
Go to bed.
I mean, I will, but like, I could go nap for like 45 minutes, and then I'll be up for another 3 or 4 hours. That's no different than getting home, right? And like, taking a nap at like 6 p.m.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I got too much stuff I want to do. I don't want to actually sleep. Can't go out anywhere if I don't make sure I pee first. Gotta pee first. Gotta pee first.
Yeah, gotta pee first.
Gotta pee first. Treacherous domain.
Yeah, I don't know what treacherous domain means, but it's got 3 icons.
Yeah, it doesn't. Good.
The ascended, crippling, and poisonous.
Great.
I like how it's got like map mods, but there's like icons for them.
It hurts, Jay. It hurts. It hurts a lot. It
Yeah?
hurts a lot. But, like, anything after 9 p.m. isn't considered a nap. That can't be true, because like, what if you work night shift, right? Like, if you're awake, if you don't go to sleep until like 6 a.m., then you gotta be able to take a nap after 9 p.m. Otherwise, when are you gonna take a nap?
All right,
Oh, you almost died. That
I put rain of bullshit on the ground.
the ground fire almost killed your ass. That was real close. If you work night shift, your day is ruined anyways. You can do whatever. That's fair. For pun's sake, anyone working the great taking a dirt nap. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I accept that. That's fine.
You'll not.
I do like the phrase "for pun's sake."
Yeah, gun.
Where are we going here? Shepherd's Call is level 9. I feel like we're in places we shouldn't be. Okay, do you get the feeling we're in places we shouldn't be?
No, because
Oh.
if we shouldn't be here, then
Man, I need to start changing my diet. Absolutely. No more chugging soda and chips. Well, that's what I keep telling myself. And then...
well, chips are pretty easy for me to cut because I am prone to kidney stones and I have had to make a bunch of dietary changes in my life to stop having them.
Yeah. I will. I will say,
potato is one of the things.
one of the things. So we go through these bouts where like we do really good about like cooking at home, and then we'll be like, okay, we kind of fall out of the habit, and then we'll get back into it. So we go back and forth. And generally, even when we're not cooking at home, we tend to eat better food, or we try to tend to eat better food. Like when we're eating out, we're normally not eating a bunch of fast food, right? And every once in a while, we'll be like, hey, you want like some Taco Bell or something? And we'll be like, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. And we do it, and we had Taco Bell like 2 or 3 nights ago. And immediately afterwards, I was like, oh, why did I do this? Why? Why did I do this? What is happening inside of my stomach?
I have had, in my life, probably about 5 or so kidney stones.
Oy.
And it was hard to get the stones, like, analyzed, but eventually found out, yeah, no, you think that's bad? I think there's gotta be something, like, hereditary, because my dad...
Yeah, you have,
was like a fucking, like, gumball machine with fucking kidney stones. I don't know what it was.
Oh, I hate it. Oh, God, I hate just the concept there. I hate it.
Right.
Yeah, there's definitely...
But I found out that my stones were mostly oxalate, and oxalate, foods that are high in oxalate, potatoes are generally the worst offender, but funnily, the biggest offender, the highest oxalate content food, is not lemon or oranges, which are generally good for you to consume, like lemonade, and citrus is good to actually break down things that build up in your kidneys like that, right? Mm-hmm. But the skin of an orange and the skin of a lemon is incredibly high in oxalate. Very high. So that's like lemon zest? No, sir.
No, sir. Absolutely not.
No.
Bitch, you thought. That's kind of wild. Yeah, I had one kidney stone ever. And it was I'd never had a kidney stone before, and it was so excruciatingly painful that I immediately drove to the ER because I kind of just...
You could drive?
I should not have been driving. Clarify, I should not have been driving, but I was in that like survival mode where I was like, I think my appendix is burst. I think I am dying. I need to be in a hospital now, not 15 minutes from now when the ambulance gets here. I need to be in the hospital now. And so I drove, and shortly after I arrived at the ER, the pain started to subside. Right? Like, not go away, but subside. And I was like, okay, well, it's definitely not my appendix in that case. And then they did a scan, and they were like, yeah, you probably had a kidney stone from what we're guessing. And it seems like you already passed it, because we can't find anything. And then I was like, son of a bitch!
That'll be $3,000.
One so small that we can't even find it?
Well, so, yes, that is very common because, like, it takes literally nothing. The smallest, like, single millimeter stone can still cause tremendous pain because the urethra tract between your kidney and your bladder is so fucking small.
And yet,
Like
push, push, Lady Lightning.
Lady Lightning.
Push, push.
You know what? We are Unk. If this is really our conversations while we're streaming video games,
we are Unk. We are so fucking Unk. God damn it. Oh my god.
Bro, this is why you ain't got no viewers.
God. We're old. We got old. Oh no.
Hey, we're gonna have fun streaming a video game. Let's talk about the time we passed kidney stone.
Let's talk about our kidney stone. Oh god. Imagine being Unk. Couldn't be me. Cry. It was us all along.
It's so hard to like get across like the idea to understand like the concept of the pain of a kidney stone, right? Like you can the best way I've ever had of explaining it is like it's imagine being in so much debilitating pain that your body doesn't know how to react to it. So it's like, we're throwing up now. Maybe that'll help. And like, so you start throwing up and then you're out of food, but your body's still like, I don't have anything else to do. Keep throwing up. So you're just like dry heaving and in pain and
yeah. It felt like every single nerve in my body was screaming. It felt like my intestines were being ripped out through my belly button and that every single nerve in my body was screaming. I felt like cold. I felt like shiveringly cold, but at the same time I was sweating.
I think the biggest one I passed was, I don't know, was 4 millimeters, or was it? I don't even remember which one's what's a big one anymore.
Fortunately, I had pretty good insurance when I first had my kidney stone.
And got the diagnosis and made the changes. Knock on wood, I haven't had one in years.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be a regular fucking thing with you.
Bro, I had one coming back from, or like after returning from. Oh my god, what? Hey man, can I get a fork?
This motherfucker just be dying.
Yeah. Look, man, Unk can only talk about.
He can only Unk about kidney stones so long.
Alright, now where's my fucking corpse? Back. Funny, I just level 2, that's funny. More word of renewal. Nice. Nice. One more level and I'll be able to max it out. Damn, actually, kind of an alright heal now.
Oh yeah?
That's on top of it having boop. Yeah. You need I need you to produce a hurt Skelly Man again. Tears of Metal.
That skill's not ready.
Tears of Metal? I don't think so.
Yes, you have, Jeremy.
Have I?
Yep. It's the
Dynasty
Warrior multiplayer roguelike.
And I had actually looked at that right before. Was it you or Mitch who sent that over?
It was Zach.
Or Zach. Gotcha.
Well, it was Zach most recently, but before that, maybe Mitch.
Gotcha. New game that take. Yeah. We just looked at it a couple days ago. So it's on the radar. I don't know if we're like, I don't know if we're like, ooh, you played a bit and it's pretty fun. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Well, right now Zach's kind of busy, so he's taking a bit of a hiatus from playing. So we were talking about doing Power World, and he's like, all right, y'all guys do that, and maybe once y'all are done with Power World, he'll be like,
yeah, he's gonna be moving soon.
Yeah, he's got a new place. Very, very, very nice.
Woo! Woo!
Very.
Woo!
Well, so here's the problem. It doesn't matter how good my heal is when it has a 12-second cooldown.
And
if
everything
zombies
dies
die in 3
instantaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get more resistances on my fucking minions. It also doesn't help that this guy is 5 levels above us, you know?
He's going down. Don't worry about that.
Better be ready for some running!
Whoa, that's a... Hey, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man. What's up? Oh, what? Stop exploding! Stop with the fire!
Basically having to resummon on fucking cooldown.
Wow! I couldn't get out of it! Hey man, can I get a port?
Pour it up. Got it!
Yay.
Oof. Yikes.
Oofle and a...
I'm in danger. Got a lurk? Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
A little rough around the edges considering it's early access.
Right.
Well, still though, if it feels fun already in early access, then that shows promise. Just to be clear, that wasn't the boss. I kind of assumed that from your prior statement.
Is that a blueprint? Oh, hey, a skeleton. Equipped.
Okie dokie.
No, don't want that.
Yeah, right. I'm reasonably terrified. It should be great. Should be great. Everything should be great.
All right.
Yeah, are you ready for this to go horribly?
I can't open
Fantastic. The gates of anguish are open.
I am expecting this to take a while. I'm expecting some deaths in mid-fight. I'm going to go ahead and run all the way to the corner and drop my portal.
Your connection to the rift gate is absent in this place. You cannot portal. This is a one and done in there,
cool.
baby.
Yep, okie dokie. Okie doke. Move correctly. Do not die.
Forbidden domain.
Yes, forbidden.
Forbidden. It is forbidden. It is forbidden.
Bacon.
Chamber of what?
Oh!
It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine. Everything's fine. Don't freak out. We're all fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I am got so much shit in my inventory.
It's all okay.
I
Everything's
actually
okay.
have to start dropping the floor.
Oh! Didn't like that. Go, mages! Go! Mark of Oath.
Oh, oh. Ugh. Ring, okay.
Oh, something hurt. Something's bouncing. Something's hurting. I don't like it. We're so screwed.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
mean? What?
Oh.
I kind of expected that, but it still jump scared me.
That was cool. I like that.
Please, big body man. Yes, do your poison nova. Poison nova, then novally. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It's precious. There's more. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, there's more.
Oh my god! I'm down. I'm out. That's it.
He's out.
Good luck.
Good luck. What the fuck you're talking about? Here, please now.
Ooh.
It's not cool. Nobody liked that. Nobody appreciated that.
I believe you got this. Like, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you think so?
Are you not?
I killed one.
You're fine.
Yeah, you think so? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Everything's in, everything's in. I don't think so. All day.
My cooldowns can't keep up with this. Oh, please, JRPG part. Oh, no! Oh, I almost died. I was looking at chat. JRPG party's over here trying to trigger you, Jay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, bro, like
Brother.
that's like the only thing I've been talking about in Jeremy's Discord, like for real.
It's definitely been a time.
It's
It's been a thing.
I mean, it's truly
Ooh, that's pretty good.
despicable, and like the Pinnacle agree. Like, I mean, I don't. What else? What else do you call it?
What else can you say about it?
Except, fuck those guys. Oh, +3 to chilling rounds? Holy shit, I actually use chilling round.
Jonas, why are you all over me? Physical! Physical! God damn it. I feel like you know how to trigger me in the way that I know how to trigger Jay. It's fucked up. I'm realizing it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Jay, I miss you.
I mean, I'll come hang out, just drop a portal.
I would if I could. Like a way to open this gate or something?
I did not play. Can make my rifle like a crossbow. Interesting. Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I'm kinda thinking I might just try to run. I just try to run.
Yeah.
I want to play with you, not without you. I'm here without you, baby.
So what I hate most about the Sony thing is their reporting on everything. It's like, oh, but 80% of all of our sales were digital, right? But there's so much like deceit in that, because first of all, they're including games in those numbers that only had a physical or only had a digital version, right? So, like, if you reran that,
continue.
If you reran that information against games that had a physical option, those numbers are going to change dramatically. And on top of that, you got to realize that Sony sold both a PlayStation 5 digital only and PlayStation 5 with a disc. But they made the discless version cheaper. So people that did not have the ability to get one due to finances were forced to go digital only. Also, there was the scarcity, because if you remember back when the I was originally releasing, there was a huge scalping issue, so maybe digital was the only option you had. Either way, you cannot put out numbers like that. Be like, oh, well, so many people bought digital when so many people are forced into buying digital. They don't have a choice, right? So the fact that a percentage of your base is forced onto a digital platform, and the fact that you're including the vast majority of games in your data that didn't even have a physical option, and that 80% doesn't make any fucking sense anymore.
Yeah. Another thing is I can't remember if this was true or not, but didn't they fuck. I might be misremembering this. This might be something else, but wasn't there something about them counting games downloaded via shit like Battle Pass as sales?
Well, we're talking about Sony's. They don't. Oh well, Battle Pass.
Well, no, it's not. It's like PlayStation Plus. It's not a Battle Pass. Sorry, PlayStation Plus gives you it. Just if you have like a premium, any of the Plus packages, you just get games for free every month. And I want to say I read something where they were counting games that got downloaded via that as games being sold towards that whole digital market. When it's like, the people didn't buy those games, though.
Yeah.
And, like, that's bullshit. Like...
It's all bullshit. And, like, and it doesn't matter either. Like, the amount of, like, because... Alright, let's just take them at their word. Let's say that everything they said was above board, and that 80 whatever percent of all sales are digital, right? Well, then guess what? You know what that means? That means the amount of physical that you have to produce to meet the demands of those 20% is so much cheaper now because most people are going digital. So it shouldn't even be a problem to make the continue making physical games, because now you're making 80% less digital copy. Like you're making, like the load is you don't have the same load anymore.
You would think. One might think.
And it's not like it matters. Like there's a lot of modern physical games that do not launch unless your console's on a certain firmware or there's a day one patch, right? If physical games, even if they have the content on the disc, if like 30 years down the line when, PlayStation 5 is retro, if the servers aren't online to like patch those games, or if the console isn't patched, then you're fucked. It doesn't matter that you have a physical. It's still blocked out. And the craziest thing about that is we already know that's the case. They're taking the PlayStation 3 store down now. Like, that's happening now. The Vita store and the PS3 store are being brought down soon.
Yeah.
Like, the writing's on the fucking wall.
Come see what's left of what was.
Yeah, well, when you don't own the game, you're only buying a license. That means you're always paying full price for a game. You can't run to, like, eBay or Amazon and buy a used copy for $25. At $25 that Sony doesn't see a single penny of, either.
Yep. It's all just... And it... Oh. I hate... I hate capitalism. I hate capitalism. Like, that is the core tenet, because many different studios have proven time and again, you can make good money by just producing a good game. Like there is money to be had by just making a good game.
There is.
This is not that. This is maximizing every single amount of every single cent they can suck out of anyone or everyone. So yeah, you either screw everyone else or get screwed. And that's the fucking wild thing that's capitalism. And the alternative is just stop screwing everyone else and don't get screwed. And everything's fine. Like that's the legitimate honest answer is or just don't. That's communism. Oh, fucking hell. Oh god. Okay, well that was a wild time, Jay. That was a fun little the steps of torment. I guess let's go back to where we fucking were and finish exploring the overworld of that place.
Is that Twin Falls? Or Broken Hill? Gotcha.
It is Broken Hills, yeah.
This may look like an astral crossbow. It's a rifle.
It's a rifle. That absolutely looks like an astral crossbow. Why are you lying to me and telling me it's a fucking rifle?
Transmog.
Why are you lying to me? I don't understand why you would want to lie to me, Jay.
Transmog.
Why would you want to lie to me, Jay?
It's a transmog.
Hey, Jay? What's it feel like to be such a liar?
It's... Here, you want proof?
No. Not particularly.
There you go, look. Look, it is a decaying steel carbine.
I'm less interested.
I'm
less interested in your lies now, Jay.
How many crossbows do you know are called a carbine?
Less interested in your lies now, Jay.
Wait, I just gave you proof. Look, all you have to do is like go over there and click over it. So easy.
That's a lot of fucking enemies.
And like, here's the thing. I'm throwing this out there. If consoles go full digital, is there really a point in even getting consoles anymore? Like, even the games that I got the PS5 for, all of them are on PC now. Like God of War, Final Fantasy VII, Returnal, they're all PC games now.
Well, there's still reasons to get consoles. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but for me, the reason for consoles was never exclusivity. For me, the reason that consoles still had a market was that you can buy a console, and then that console, in theory, could work as that console without any issues, period, done, end of story, right? Whereas a computer might have, oh, well, it doesn't work well with this game, or it doesn't work well with that game, or, oh, it's like, you had that computer for 3 years, so the game's being made for the market right now might not run as optimally, etc., etc. Whereas, when you make a game for, say, the PS5, you make a game for the PS5. Those are the specs you are making the game for. Right, or like optimizing the game for, or whatever, right? So for me, that's always been the big thing about consoles versus like computer, is the concept of, sure, there are games that are going to be on computer, there are games going to be on just consoles, there are games that are going to be on both, whatever. But at the end of the day, for a person who does not consider themselves technically savvy, or want to have to deal with the maintenance of a computer, buying a console is a much simpler thing. Which is why I actually think the Steam box is totally a thing that...
Or would be.
should have
if it
been
wasn't quadruple digits.
Yeah, if the Steam box should have existed 10 years ago is the issue. Like, truth be told. Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, going digital doesn't get rid of that, right? That's still very much the case. But it does hurt it. I mean, I have no real intentions of getting next-gen consoles in the future. I would say, definitely outside of the norm. Yeah, 100%. I would say it's even worse now. Like, trying to talk a person into getting computers now is even more of a problem. Right? Like, absolutely. But at the same time, that's also that same issue is making consoles more expensive across the board as well. Right? Like, didn't they say the next, like,
Yes,
Xbox is supposed to be like $1,500 fucking dollars or some shit?
something like that. It doesn't matter. Like, like, it's like console gaming was supposed to be like the budget.
It's
Like the
it's supposed to
budget
be the
option
easy
into
way,
gaming.
right? Like, you can buy
Yeah,
a
that's
console
the-
and then for the next 6 years, right? Like, you don't have to worry about any updating graphics cards or RAM or was this optimized for that or blah 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 blah. It's just the family-friendly gaming console.
I don't like. I understand the points you're making. Everything you're saying is true, but I don't think it's like that big a deal. Like, yes, computers can have compatibility issues, but like, I don't think it has ever been such a problem as to be like I need this completely justifies consoles' existence.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying, and can at the same time tell you 100% you're wrong with love, right? You're wrong because I've been there before, right? Like, if you think about when we first met and we became friends, you were an internet guy. You went to school for, like, tech-related shit. You worked a job at tech-related shit working on computers. I had an e-machine that I literally could not get to play regular fuck-ass games online, right? And you're like, okay, sure, fine, but that was 20 years ago. Except it wasn't. Because after the e-machine, sure, I upgraded to a built computer, but it ran into the same issues in a matter of years because I didn't build it at top-of-the-line specs. So 2 years, it was already 3 years behind the curve, right? And 2 years after that, at 5 years behind the curve, it would literally chug playing not high resource games, right? So, like, that experience is absolutely an experience people who are not especially tech savvy have, and it's intimidating. Versus you go and you buy a console and you don't have to worry about it. Done. Right? Now I am much more tech savvy than I used to be. So it is no longer as intimidating, but it's only not as intimidating because I have the experience. I've done it multiple times, right? But even then, I still know, like, this computer, I spent $5,000 fucking dollars on this fucking computer, right? And I shouldn't have, but I did it partially because I had the money, but also partially because it was basically, short of spending like $10,000 or $15,000 on a computer, it was the best fucking thing I could get 3 years ago when I got it, right? And I did that because I was like, at least this way I can get away with not having to buy anything new for 8 years instead of 5 years, right? You know, and thank God I did, because if I had to buy a new fucking computer right now, no, not joking at all. You're absolutely right, JRPG Party. Like it's
it's no joke detected.
Drastically worth less now, 100%, and it sucks. But it be what it be, right? Like, it's just, there's a lot more that goes into being a computer person than there is into just being a console person. And that's even before you get into the difference of being like a hardcore computer person versus being a hardcore console person or like a softcore console person.
The fuck is a hardcore console person?
People who buy like additional like drives and peripherals and things like that for their like PS5, like, oh, I play these 5 games and I gotta keep them all up to date, and this one takes 800 fucking gigs on its own, so I have to have
my wheel controller.
Yeah, like, legitimately. I mean, I know it sounds goofy when I say it like that, but there is a big difference between a person who is really into console gaming and spends their money on it like a hobby versus a person who just, oh yeah, I have a PS5, I use it every once in a while. You know, I play a couple games here or there. There's a huge difference between those two, and there's an even bigger difference between that kind of softcore console gamer and a hardcore PC gamer. Because as a hardcore PC gamer, you're doing way fucking more than all of the rest combined.
It's funny, because, like, these are all just, like, empty shells, but I still have all of these right over here. I have so many fucking consoles, just, like, right here.
I know.
And I've got obscure ones, too. I've got a Sega Nomad.
I know you do. I get it. You know, the PS5 Pro Doom Limited Edition with the Doom Guy action figure?
I have consoles back, or I used to.
Oh, hey, we found Elsa. We found Elsa.
No. I do have some special edition consoles. I have the Wind Waker Wii U, the, what is this, I can't remember which Zelda this 3DS was after, but it's got Zelda stuff on it. I have the Uncharted PS4. In fact, I'm actually using that special edition's controller for my PC. This is the Uncharted.
Sorry. JRPG Party made a Elsa joke about there being no snow here.
Let it go.
Oh, I got distracted.
Yeah, Desert Elsa's not very desirable. It's rough and coarse and gets everywhere.
Rough and coarse and gets everywhere. Sand! Nobody likes sand. Sand gets such a bad rap. We are so... God damn it. We just argued. We didn't really argue. We had a raving discussion about the current state of consoles and how things suck. We are so fucking unk. God damn.
I don't think that's quite as unk as the kidney stone discussion.
Definitely not. Definitely not. It's a little unk, but it's not that unk comparatively.
Sandman was in Spider-Man Noir, which was... I'm not going to say it was good, but I don't think it was a waste of time.
Could be worse. We're playing an isometric looter, so speaking about anything comes with the territory. That's fair.
Yeah. Can I? No, that's still right.
More dots, more dots. Ow,
Okay,
it
stop
hurts.
Accidentally potted twice.
Yeah.
Blast you.
Xenoblade 2 came out for Switch 2?
Uh-huh.
Did Xenoblade 2 come out 500 years ago? I need to play the Xenoblade games. I firmly believe that I would love them if I played them. I just never played them.
No, stream them sometime, bro.
I've had them highly recommended.
The funny thing is, like,
the upgraded version.
the one thing I
gotcha.
think about is Shulk and his buff friend. I can't remember his name in the crafting material. Where all they say is like, "To you, to me," and I just hear that over and over in my head. Rhine, it's Rhine time. Remember that? It's Rhine time.
Damn it. The only way I'm getting a Switch 2, I've been considering a Switch 2 because of, what is it, Fire Emblem, what is it, Fates Weave or whatever? Woven something, I don't fucking know. The newest Fire Emblem game that's coming out in like a month. So I've been considering a Switch 2, but I'm like, no. $500 is... it's honestly perfectly fine for a console, but for me right now, I'm like, the only way I'm getting a Switch 2 is if I put like a donation goal and we get to there by Christmas. That's me getting a fucking Switch 2.
I really think it's telling that someone like me who loves game collecting, right, and holding, you know, retro hardware and keeping consoles, and like that, I'm considering like backing out of consoles like that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like that means something.
Absolutely, I
Because like
think you're 100%
people
right.
who are less into that than me, like surely they don't. They're like they don't give a fuck. They're out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a strange combination, right? Like, we live... Okay, so the whole capitalist issue right now, right? With how much we talk about it and how much we complain about it, etc., etc. Part of the thing, though, is we say all this thing, and you hear all this rhetoric online and on whatever media source you, like, listen to, etc., about it. But at the same time, companies are raking in record profits, and they're not just raking in record profits because they're increasing prices. They're raking in record profits because people are still buying everything that they're selling.
You know what? You know, I'm a gamer. I love gaming.
I'm a gamer. I love gaming. It's my hobby. I hate gamers, but I also hate myself, right? Like, I try to be like, I try to be cognizant about things in this day and age where I'm like, I'm not going to buy this because I don't want to support this practice, right? But at the same time, I'm still going to buy something, probably.
You're gonna... Well, that's the thing. I think across all consumer gamers, as consumers, they will yell, they will rant, they will rave, they will post things online, but at the end of the day, they're still going to play the game. They're just going to be mad about it.
Sure. Yeah.
They're going to buy it.
Well, FOMO
and the status quo
is such a
not
huge
change.
issue with that, right? It's especially like there's not a lot of examples where it's happened, but there's definitely been times where like you are playing something, or you and Mitch are playing something, or Zach and Mitch were playing something where I'm like, I really want to buy this thing, even though I don't really want to buy this thing, because I want to be a part of the fun and the discussion and etc. etc. So like, that just sucks. It just sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's a pain in the butt. Ooh, +2 to Undead Legion. Yes, please.
Wait, he's just selling that?
No, I have that. I picked it up.
Oh, you have. Oh, you were talking like he was offering that.
Yeah, a lot of consumers aren't aware of all the drama or issues. They just, well, it's again, we are still. I'm trying not to talk. I'm trying not to like get. I'm trying not to get stuck into this, but it's a thing that I'm relatively passionate about. But like, you can historically, you can see when change and progress happens in great scale. You think things like revolutionary wars and shit like that, riots, protests, etc. When that stuff happens, it typically happens because the ruling class has pushed too far in the direction of oppression, which sparks a backlash and prompts the oppressed to demand some sort of change in response, right? And it takes a critical mass of that in order to that to work. Historically, you know, you can look at like various revolutions throughout the world, French Revolution being a great example of that type of shit, right? But also historically, you can look at really good examples where the ruling class, the oppressors, have done a really good job at going, okay, if we just keep things marginally oppressed, then they'll stay that way, right? Like, they'll be okay with it. They'll keep being okay with it, right? And part of the wild, part of the wild thing about the world that we live in right now, in the wealthier portions of the world, obviously, not in like the poorer portions of the world, but in capitalist society, right, is that the individual is so well off comparatively, right, in terms of food and housing and security, that the margin, the gap that it takes for people to get uncomfortable enough to actually feel oppressed and then lose their shit about it is so much wider than it used to be. And that is because of luxury society, right? That is because of luxury culture. You and I are sitting here complaining about the video game industry, our hobby, and how capitalism is ruining our hobby. That's not rain destroying us, right? That's not us not being able to put food in our belly. It's not a survival issue. Exactly. It's not. It is a life issue. It is a quality of life issue that we have come to expect, which makes us passionate about it. But on a societal whole, now, and this is not to say that there aren't hundreds of thousands of people, even in the capitalist world, that are hungry, that do need shelter, that do need medical attention, blah, 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 right? All of those things. Absolutely true, 100%. But the majority of the populace is, whether they're complaining about something or not, and they're probably complaining about something, right? The majority of the populace is mostly comfortable, mostly taken care of, mostly fed, mostly sheltered, right? No company is actively, as far as we know, poisoning our water and immediately leading to the horrendous deaths. Oh, wait, actually, that has happened in recent years. But still, right? Like, it's not happening on a countrywide scale. But yeah, that's the issue. That's the thing, right? Is that we are in a really good oppressor period because the general quality of life is so high that the oppression gap can be so fucking wide before people freak out over it. Because at the end of the day, you can be mad and upset about everything, but if you go home, if you have a home to go home to, and you have food to put in your belly, and you're relatively healthy, it's really hard to wake up the next day and be like, I'm gonna go march on the Capitol because of this thing, right? And that's what takes change, or that's what makes change. And they're at a really good spot. They've gotten really good at. Oh shit! What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here?
Somebody saw this caravan and was like, let's get this bread.
Yeah, sure.
Not funny?
I'm gonna pay that man, but I feel like that's a scam. I feel like we just got scammed and we're gonna find them later and find out that they are working together and just scamming people out of money by him acting like he's gonna kill her, but really they're working together. That would never happen! At the same time, my life may not be threatened, doesn't mean companies can roll me over. No, absolutely, right? But those are often, like, personal choices, right? Like, you and I, right? Like, and this could be different for everyone, but I will make personal choices regarding companies and industries who I feel have lost my trust, right? So I will be like, oh, I'm probably gonna sit out the console generation again, right? I won't buy from this company because I think they're a bad company, right? Etc. etc. But that's not the gamer community as a whole saying, okay, this company is going under. No one is buying this company's shit anymore. They're done. They're toast. Because the gaming community absolutely could do that. 100% could do that.
That's the infuriating part.
Yeah, it is the infuriating part.
Right.
100%.
And it's so. The way trust works with me is like, until I'm given a reason not to, I will trust the game day. Like, for example, like I played The Witcher 3.
Oh fuck! Died.
Hey.
Yeah. Did we both die? Hey, we both died. Nice. Oh.
Like. And like, you know, everybody loves The Witcher, right? But here's the thing. CD Projekt Red also put out Cyberpunk 2077, which had a... Wait, where were we? Was it Broken Hill?
No, it's Twin Falls.
No, it was Twin Falls. But the 2077 came out in a broken state. It had a marketing filled with lies, and they eventually got it patched and fixed later. But that trust is broken. So when Witcher 4 comes out, I'm not getting it day one. I want to wait for reception.
But yeah, like, I might do that.
I know, like, at least Mitch, like, nobody fucking cares. Like, they're going to get, that's going to be a day one for everyone. Like,
again, though, that's like a degree of, like, personal choice is the scenario, is you feel extremely passionate about a lot of different things, and for you, trust with a company is a huge deal. So, from a different perspective, I'm gonna try to see if I can try to give you like Mitch and our perspective, which I think I share the same perspective as him, because to me it feels like you have this perspective, and I'm not saying you're wrong, right? But it feels like you have this perspective that Mitch and I are going to trust them when we shouldn't, right? Because you have the opinion that the Cyberpunk 2027 or whatever the fuck it was broke that trust.
27.
20, yeah, well, whatever. Cyberpunk. Who gives a fuck what the date is, right? Like, that release broke your trust with them, right?
With CD Projekt
So,
Red, yes, correct.
for Mitch and I, what our opinion is, and again, I'm speaking for Mitch, so I could be wrong, but I think we share the same opinion, is that because of what CD Projekt Red did prior to Cyberpunk, they earned themselves a lot of trust with us, and that the issue with Cyberpunk diminished that trust, but it didn't make it to where we had zero trust in them at all, right? It's not like it didn't take that trust and put it into the negative.
Well, I think there's a chance. I think there is a chance that they are going to treat Witcher 4 with the due respect it owns, and they won't lie about the marketing, and they'll put out a finished game early in day one. And so I don't think my trust is zero either. It's just that they have shown that they can and will do that.
Okay, so here's part of the issue. And I'm reading JRPG Party in the chat at the same time, right? So I'm gonna read this real quick. Don't get me started. I really don't like how people forget being screwed over by a company just because they fix things later. I get No Man's Sky is good now, but they freaking lied about getting millions of sales. Lied to get millions of sales from the start. Cyberpunk 2770 was unplayable. My issue was never the bugs and unbalance. The Witcher games had bugs at release. It's the lies. So I get that 100%, right? But again, it's also different experiences. I played Cyberpunk on release. My game was basically flawless. I had almost no bugs on release when I played the game. I had a couple of like little hinky things, but they were like you're saying, right? Like in line with that, like, oh, a big game like The Witcher or something like that has some bugs on release, whatever. No big deal. Some people were, and that's the thing, some people were lucky, but that does not, mean that that's the general consensus. And I 100% get that. Absolutely. But what that tells me, because there's specifics in that. What that tells me is that there were people on that dev team that were working their ass off to try to make sure that it was working in the way that it should have been working, right? Because it did work for some people in the way that it was supposed to work for everyone. And I get that is not an excuse to say that, oh, well, they were trying. But again, there's a big difference between a dev team and a marketing team and a C-suite, right?
Okay.
And I can 100% be like, okay, I would be pissed. I was pissed with people. Vicky, you're freaking out. I was pissed with people over what happened with Cyberpunk towards the C-suite, right? For the decisions that they obviously made to push the game out ahead of time, right? I was pissed at the marketing team for obviously lying about shit, but I wasn't pissed at the dev team for the game that they made, because the game that I got to play on launch was a good game. And it became a better game in the long run, but it was a good game when I played it.
Right.
So the point I'm trying to make is that I still have trust. It's diminished, but I still have trust in the development team of CD Projekt Red.
I understand that you do, but that doesn't... The games they still make afterwards, they're still going to have that marketing department. They're still going to have the C-level staff. And that's still a part of it.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is your reaction.
That's not going away.
I get that, and your reaction is that you say it's a bar. We're gamifying things, right? Like we've got an energy gauge that was filled up, and it's the trust gauge, right? And your trust gauge filled up a certain amount from prior games, and when Cyberpunk happened, your trust gauge went into the negative.
Behind you.
They're freaking out. They're going crazy. Your trust gauge went into the negative, right? My trust gauge didn't hit negative,
yes,
right?
I know
so I still have a little bit of trust in the dev team, and I hope
the biggest liar on the planet.
I hope that the
sorry, don't get them all
I get it. I hope that the shit that happened makes the marketing team and the C team pull back on those instincts. It might not be the case. And if it happens again, right, then I will be, yeah, fuck it, I'm at. I might never buy another CD Projekt Red game in existence.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying boycott Witcher 4, don't buy Witcher 4. I'm just saying don't buy it day one. Just wait till reception comes out.
I already said that I might not buy it day one. But here's the thing, right? Like, somebody's gotta buy it day one to show us the reception.
Right. And that is left for fools who are easily separated from their money.
Okay. Yeah, Peter Motley, absolutely.
I don't think you're a fool.
Yeah, no, so, and it's splitting, this is splitting hairs, right? This is splitting hairs a little bit. But for me, this is why what happened with Cyberpunk versus what happened with No Man's Sky is a little different. Because for me, the shit that happened with No Man's Sky was bald-faced lies. It was 100% like they made wild fucking claims about how the game worked and what the game was, and none of it was true. And then for me, on the marketing side for Cyberpunk, yeah, they lied about stuff, but generally the game was there, right? Like, it wasn't completely what they were saying, but it was there.
I mean,
so,
you mean in your unique experience where the game worked?
No, because that's not a marketing thing for me. That's a dev thing. That's a does the game play. The marketing thing for me was the concept that they were saying that they were saying like the concept of like, oh, there's 100 people on every 2 corners, and there's this amount of quests.
The world is so big and expansive that no 2 people ever meet.
Yeah, it's those for me are the lies coming from the marketing team, right? That's the thing. So for me, the difference in the lies was drastic enough for me to be like, the No Man's Sky marketing shit was like, go fuck yourself. Right? Like, they made the game better. The game is a good game now, but also go fuck yourself. Versus the marketing for Cyberpunk felt to me more like normal marketing of like, we're overblowing it, we're hyping it up more to where than it is.
No.
And
big fucking disagree.
And I would be
They knew the state the PC game was in and fucking lied.
That's the thing. I am willing to bet. I would legitimately be willing to bet that if Cyberpunk did not have the optimization issues, right? Basically the ability to play the goddamn game, right? From the start. If it released and it had the marketing lies, but the game ran and operated, I would be willing to bet it would not have gotten anywhere near the backlash that it did. People didn't freak out because of the marketing lies. They freaked out because they couldn't play the game, and then they jumped on the marketing lies as well. Right? And yeah, absolutely, I agree, 100% JRPG Party. Like the next big release is gonna be the decision there, right? Is if they do it right the next time, great, fantastic. And if they do it again, then fuck them, 100%. Fuck them. Like I agree with that absolutely, unequivocally agree with that. I just think there's like differences, there's nuance, right? Like to the situations. And that's, I think, on a personal basis. I said that multiple times already, right? But that's like different people are going to have different reactions to that scenario. And that doesn't make them wrong. That doesn't make you wrong. That doesn't mean that I'm like, only my opinion is right in that situation. It's different. It's right for me. It's wrong for you. And that's perfectly fine.
And like, here's the thing. Like, chances are Witcher 4 is going to come out and it's going to be fine. Like, it is going to do, like, it's going to perform just fine. It's going to be, marketing's going to be honest and everything. I still think that my caution is 100% warranted and should be expected.
I don't think it's unwarranted. Absolutely not. 100%. So here's my issue. Love you to death, Jay. Here's my issue. Is not your stance. It's my issue is very rarely ever your stance. My issue tends to be that you are so impassioned about your stances that they come out as incredibly hard lines. Like when you're talking, like earlier when you were talking about like the next game that's coming out and how you feel about how people should react to it, it felt more along, and it's not what you said, but it felt, because of how impassioned you are, it felt more along the lines of no one should fucking buy that game. Everyone should just, no one should fucking buy that game, and we'll see what the review copies say, and we'll give it a little bit of time, and then maybe if it's true, then we can buy it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's what I am going.
And that's what you are going to do, but it instead it comes across as this impassioned, like, this is what I feel everyone should be doing, and if they're not doing it, that's wrong.
I think it would be nice if everyone did that. I think that would actually steer the course of gaming development as a whole in a better direction.
And you understand where Jay is coming from. I understand where Jay is coming from. And I agree that many people would understand where Jay is coming from and agree with him and want to do the exact thing that he is talking about. And they should do that. 100%. And that's great. That's not the issue. The issue is the concept that every single one of those people thinking that everyone else has to do exactly what they're doing, or else they're part of the problem.
Well,
I love you. That's the thought that you have, because you do have that thought.
Because here's the thing: if that does happen, then it makes it true, because they're still going to make their money. It's not going to disincentivize them from doing it.
Yeah, I agree. You're not wrong, 100%. You're not wrong, 100%. It's just a different, varying level of trust, right? Like it's a different level of trust. I have more trust in the dev team than you.
You know why we died, right?
Why?
Look at the mod.
Oh, shit, that hurts.
That's why we died here.
I've seen what you're talking about, JRPG Party. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. And yeah, I get the freak out. I really do. But I honestly think, legitimately, I honestly think this. And maybe I'm fucking wrong, maybe I'm stupid for thinking this. And maybe my thought process is part of the problem. But I legitimately think that if the game had launched and hadn't been such a buggy, unplayable mess for most people, that all of that everything else, that it would have just been generally well received, right? And some people would have complained about like, oh, well, they lied about this, or oh, well, this wasn't what they said, right? That some people would have complained, but generally, people would have been like, oh, well, they overhyped this, or they overblew that, or what have you. But it's a good game, right? Like, that is, I legitimately think that is what the reception would have been otherwise. And that's basically what I'm trying to say, is that, like, there's a lot of difference between, like, perceptions on whether or not things worked for you, whether or not you cared about this particular feature or not, whether or not you played prior, like people, for example, like people who had been really invested in CD Projekt Red because of the Witcher series, a lot of them give them more, like, leeway, right? Versus people who, like, were never that big into the Witcher series, or, and that's, again, not to say this is for everyone, but, like,
Fucking
there's
shit,
differing degrees of trust, basically.
Sorry,
And that doesn't make it right or wrong, right? Like, me having the opinion of being, like, saltier about No Man's Sky than I was about Cyberpunk doesn't have to be a good take, right? Like, it is purely my opinion, and people being like, well, you're fucking wrong about that. That's a bad opinion to have, right? That's fair. That is perfectly fair. Perfectly valid. But it's just because I cared more about one in one way than I did about the other. I'll tell you what, though, and this is going to be an unpopular take. What I think the real answer is, what I think legitimately the real answer is there to be laws for more legal action to be taken against games that launch in unplayable states or that lie in their marketing. That's what I think needs to happen. I absolutely am. I don't like everything that they do.
Fuck. Jeremy, no, I'm scared.
Don't do it, Jay. Don't die. I don't like everything that they do, but I will say I support the concept of, like, what the European Union does for a lot of, like, game industry scenarios where they, like, try to make them take more responsibility and shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. I legitimately feel like there should be more legal recourse to be like, your
He's
game...
too big, Jeremy, I can't get around him.
Then keep running the other direction. This is a terrible place to fight this guy. We need to take him back downstairs.
Like, yeah.
Over here. Actually, remind me of a big issue I ran. When a new game in an old series comes out, and as an old fan of the series, I can see that it's a much worse version of the series and a big downgrade, but newcomers who never played the series before coming in with fresh eyes, they like and believe it's amazing. Suddenly, I'm the idiot who's trashing a good game. I've been there before, and I hate that. I've been there with games. I've been there with books. I've been there with movies. I hate it when that happens. Oh my god. But, I mean, it definitely happens, and it is just perspective, right? Like, it's perspective, and it's difficult. It, like, matters of taste and enjoyment are difficult to police, right? Like, and I'm not talking from, like, a legal perspective. I'm talking from like a morality perspective. Actually,
Is he leeching from your minions?
probably.
And I'm dead fucking no! Whoa!
Can't get up the thing.
What is happening?
I can't
What is
get
going
up
on?
the thing. I can't get up the thing. All right, fuck this. I'm leaving.
I was
this
about to say,
place.
I don't know.
You need to know your audience.
Where
Yeah.
are you? Oh, you're.
I'm coming back to the center. I'm gonna try to resummon the army down here and kill things off.
Okay.
It's just wild that these things are like...
Oh shit! Wait, how did it go? What? Oh, he must have went a different route.
Like, I'm coming, motherfuckers!
Oh, some little ankle biter right near me. This meteor attack is ridiculous. Blue meteor.
Yeah, it's not great. He's slowly going down. We just gotta stay... Keep doing what we're doing. Whoa! That hurt!
Yeah, the blue meteor attack is ridiculous, dude.
I don't know that that was blue meteors. That might have been just some fucking asshole critting me. Imagine how hard this would be if we were both melee. No, thank you.
Yeah, no, I think I think that swapping back the gun probably did me a world good.
Although I will say, right, like, I do feel like both of us are doing relatively low DPS builds. Oh, he's basically healed back to full. Fuck this. I leave.
We don't have the damage.
We do not.
That it's just the mod here. He's leeching. He's hitting like a fucking truck, and then he's leeching 400% of the damage.
Yeah, it'd be what it be.
Like, we can't kill it.
How? Oh, that was the last.
We're on
that was it
elite.
though. That's it. Yeah. So we have explored this zone, which is all I was really trying to do. Okay, so
Or
I guess
we're not on normal. We're on the one before normal or after normal.
veteran. Yeah, it says up in
Vet.
the top right corner, veteran.
Oh, does it?
Mhm.
Oh, top left.
Sorry, top left, not top right. Excuse me for being dumb.
Jeez.
I guess.
Insane.
Wait, what? Undo points.
Undo
What?
point.
Oh, I need more. Did I say top left both times?
Oh, did he? Oh, my bad.
Never mind then.
I'm dumb.
Jay accidentally gaslit me into thinking I was dumb.
Wow. It's pronounced Jasla.
It's pronounced gaslighting. God damn it, now JRPG Party's the gaslighting one. We're all fucked. Everybody's fucked. Everything sucks. It's all bad. Everything's bad. This is why we can't have nice things. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna put points in there. Either it'll do. Okay. It's past midnight. I think that's probably a decent place for us to close.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, what next tangent would you like to go on?
Man, the video game one lasted a while.
I mean, I'm not going to bed
Yeah,
anytime soon.
It's 8 a.m. on the clock. Of course it's bedtime.
I'm not going to bed for another couple hours, probably. I say that, but actually I need to try to get my sleep schedule slightly sorted out, because I gotta go help Jade move into college on Thursday. And I gotta
my God,
I gotta get up in the morning for that.
That's about to start another conversation about I remember her as a baby.
Well, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Jade's going to college this year. Axe will be going to college next year.
The Lunar collection is 30 off.
Played
$34.
Lunar recently. Wait, am I for real or am I joking? Yes, I'm for real. My daughter is moving to college on Thursday. So I have to help her move. That's what I'm doing. Jay is moving to college on Thursday.
I am going. I'm not going back to college.
It's her name is Jade. So often I will say Jade.
Oh, yeah.
But it's very quick and it comes across as Jay.
You gotta really hit that D in there.
Got it. D. Alright, anyways, that's it. We're done for the evening. We're back with Pow World tomorrow, because Mitch
That's
birthdays.
the plan.
Mitch is back tomorrow,
But
so we're gonna play some Pow World
Mitch
tomorrow.
does not show up tomorrow, then oh no, we might have to play Grim Dawn.
We can play some more Grim Dawn. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty good. Alright, that's it. Fantastic. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Was she studying? No, I know the answer to this. I've forgotten the answer to this. I don't know the answer to this. Good night! Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, consider leaving a like, commenting, or subscribing. It really helps me out. If you'd like to see me live, head over to my Twitch at twitch.tv/thedistanthorizon.